Hikariki! Meow, 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 meow. Smoothie is very loud. Hikariki, hello. Can you hear me? Can you hear the BGM? Oisho. Chihuahua is back. Oish. Let me pour some tea. I'm prepared. It's like it's like back in the day when I was fucking sick and streaming. I prepared myself a huge jug again of tea. Oisho. A monstrous jug of tea. No, snot. My snot is okay. My phlegm is honestly pathetic. Phlegm. I've been like coughing up on choking up some phlegm, but it's really just pathetic. Nothing compared to what it once was. Which is a good thing, I guess. But it's a bit more difficult to cough up something that's pathetic than something that's like big and monstrous and thick. Hi, こんばんは。日本人の皆さんもこんばんは。1時ですね。夜中だな。Oh my god, we got another like situational super chat. You should honestly, I should hire you to write like my voice pack situation scripts. Would you be up for that? The pay is exposure. Ha ha ha. Just kidding. Hey. Okay, let's see. I've just realized I haven't played Minecraft since I got my PC upgrade, so let's hope this goes well. But I just realized you guys are hearing the BGM much more quiet than the actual game audio. And I know you don't see it. Yeah, here. Maybe around here. Oh, wait a second. Oh, wait a second. Oh, wait a second. What did I do? Did I... Huh? Nothing's going wrong. Everything's going right. Everything's cool. Everything's going according to Keikaku. Maybe wait 2 more seconds. Because... Minecraft launcher... Did I open the wrong Minecraft launcher? There's like a gray one and a green one. I opened the gray one. Maybe that's why. Alright. Translator's note. Keikaku means plan. Let me open the green one. Let's see if that fixes my problem. No, it both said Java though. Okay, let's open this. And it also had like all my... I don't know, it seemed connected with, you know, the thing. Mate! It says multiplayer disabled. What happened to the mate? But the both brings me to the same thing, so I'm guessing that the launchers are whatever. What? I was just playing with the settings, the graphic settings. I didn't change anything. I'm logged in. What? Maybe this. No, that's my Mojang account. I need the Microsoft account, right? I think I know maybe why. Yeah, I know, but they merged them ages ago, no? When I clicked on the other account, it brought me back to the Microsoft account. Wait, I'm logged in. What's the issue? Did I get banned? Well, how would I get banned? I'm on the Java edition, right? Not Windows edition. I didn't do anything to get banned. Huh? Wait. How would I know that I got banned? I mean, I can't get banned from online multiplayer in general, right? Like, overall, I can get banned from a server, but maybe not from, like, you know, the whole function. Right? Let's see. Are they? No. The gray. No, I tried both the green and the gray one. Both leads me to. Oopsie. Making me nervous. Bam 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 bam. Microsoft. Okay. Well, my Microsoft account. That's what it is, right? That one's working. No, I want to play Minecraft. Let me play Minecraft. Ian Curse! It's been a while. I'm so happy to see you again, Ian Curse. Online, なんかオンラインの機能がなんか死んでる。Please check your Microsoft account settings. What could I have changed? I mean, I did play around with my account settings recently, but what could I have changed that keeps me from playing? Let me Google. Minecraft, Microsoft, multiplayer disabled. How to fix multiplayer is disabled in Minecraft. How to fix the protection settings present in... Yeah, I did change some of that probably. Edit profile info. Change the date of birth year to 2000. What? I'm where? Microsoft profile. Edit profile info here. Yeah, but what if it's anyway already? That's not the issue. Step 2, leaving the Microsoft family group. Go to family Microsoft. Leave the family group. We got another raid. Can you help me fix Minecraft? I'm the only one in my family. How can I? What if I remove myself from the family? Then there's no more family, is there? Doesn't seem like the issue. Allow multiplayer on Xbox. Why Xbox? What? This seems like a lot of bullshit. None of this makes sense to me. Turn off VC. You're joking, right? Wait, none of these solutions make sense. How to fix multiplayer? Let's watch a video.
Here, if your Minecraft multiplayer being disabled, then
do you hear that?
I'm gonna show you how.
Yeah. I need to listen to this. Fix it. I will not subscribe to your channel. I will not leave a like. Just start. Quit Minecraft. Okay, I'm quitting Minecraft. I'm never playing Minecraft again. No. Okay. Microsoft. Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. Privacy, not privacy, apparently. I... Get to the point. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Microsoft account. Yeah, I think I'm in my Microsoft account. Yeah. My info. Yeah, that's where I am. I am over 18! Of course my internet is on, otherwise I wouldn't be streaming. What? Why is the Xbox profile even relevant? But okay, I'm going to the Xbox profile. Ah yeah, okay, privacy settings here too. I'm doing React content. What's wrong with that? Oh yeah, I did mess around with that recently. Middle option. Oh no, I do allow that. Wait. Ah. We found the problem. I just kind of you know, blocked a lot of things to make sure that the account is really private. But I did block me being able to participate in multiplayer games on Xbox Live. But yeah, okay. Yatta! I fixed my own problem. I'm so proud of me. Yay! Thank you for waiting. Oops, I was a little bit too careful. Preventing myself from playing with others. Forever lonely. What does it matter anyway? Because I'll be alone on the EN server anyway, won't I? Nerissa, will you join me on the EN server? Or will you also join the Japan server only? I mean, it's connected, but, you know, nobody is building anymore. Somebody wrote this to me on Twitter, and it just was, like, so straightforward. It's true, but it was so straightforward, like... I'm happy you're still building on the EN server because you're basically the only one. Everybody else, even the new members, are all gonna be building on the Japan server only. And I'm like, don't say it so clearly. Oh wait, the multiplayer is still disabled. Did I properly save it? I think I did. Let me try again. This is fun. Emotional damage. Emotional damage. Emotional damage. I don't know. Okay, here. Come on. Come, Minecraft. Come to mommy. You can do it. Did Nerissa say something, by the way, to my question? Mommy! It's still not working! Tell me more, British guy. Okay, I probably need to make changes on my other privacy thing as well. We couldn't load your settings. Try again later. What? My normal privacy settings, they can't load? It says... It can't load the settings. Please try again later. It can only load the Xbox privacy settings. Try running as admin. I did restart the game client. Why? Fucking annoying, man. I'm telling you, fucking annoying. Is she rizzing? She wants me to teach her Minecraft. Did you never play Minecraft before? But Minecraft's on your Xbox. I haven't played. You'll need to teach me. Okay, I will influence her to stay with me. Restarting the PC? That should be unnecessary. Mamma mia. Mamma mia. How about... no, I don't know what to do. I don't know what else to do. I feel like that was the solution. Ah! Genma is trying to send me solutions. Let's see. Please check your microphone. In one of the most... Why must every one of these fucking articles lead with an introduction to Minecraft? Minecraft is one of the most popular sandbox games with over 126 million users across the world. Due to the game's prominence, complications are expected to arise. Yeah, okay. You may create your own universe. No one gives a shit. No one gives a shit. I hate it. Changing account age. Yep, leaving Microsoft family group. I'm the only one. Allow multiplayer and I did. Connect to a test server to ensure... well, that doesn't work because I can't even get to that. This is... ensure that the right account... I think it's the right account. Yeah, it is. They lengthen the articles for ads. Yeah, I can imagine that. It's not Minecraft for Windows, right? It's Java, right? Yeah. Well, you know what? I think this should... no, that's right. The account is right. My PC is plugged in. What about if I start without shaders? Does that matter? Does that matter? Let me see. But all the other things I already kind of did. I think make an Xbox account if needed. Listen to online safety. I did that. Okay, now it's not working. What the fuck? What the fuck? Should I really restart my PC? I don't wanna. That doesn't seem like a thing I need to do. I want to play Minecraft. I'll try to find more solutions. Minecraft is 7 multiple says I have to... Minecraft players. Listen, you may as well do it to rule it out. Okay, sayonara, everybody. Wait for me. Otherwise... No, ちょっと待って. What about... ちょっと待って. What about here? I change something here and... Yeah, I don't think so. Okay. Yeah, let's hope. Neu starten! Saikido! Hello? That was fast. Yeah. Speed PC, I guess. We're back. Although, I'm scared, guys. I'm scared to check. Minecraft launcher. Gray or green? What do you want? Let's go with gray. It doesn't seem to matter. They're the same. I'm so scared. Please hold me. Please hold me. I'm scared. Play. Waiting on install. Why is it always like installing? That's also something I want to know. But it's starting. Drum roll. Drum roll. No, it's not there, guys. 나온나, 난데요. I also knew it wasn't gonna work. Fuck restarting PC. But yeah, all solutions are, yeah. Let me double check if I changed all of the privacy settings. Microsoft.com. Yahoo. Yahoo. That's why you never change your running system. For real, for real. Okay. Where was it again? 누구? Datenschutz? I am in Datenschutz. But no, it's not in Datenschutz. It's in my info. Edit what? Fuck, I forgot where it was. Here? Do you guys want some music? We can also do... I mean, originally I wanted to do a Zatsudan because I have so many stories to tell. I might as well just do a Zatsudan. But I don't like the way the stream started in that case. Also, I want to play Minecraft. Let me just try to find the thing again, because I'm blind now. I can't. Fucking hell. You want to see Minecraft too, right? I know. Me too. Okay. Profile. No. What about the family? I don't have that right. No. Okay. They show the settings now. Okay. Yeah, maybe, I guess. I don't really... which settings seem like they are necessary? They don't... None of this seems necessary. Like showing the profiles. No. It says nothing about multiplayer, but let me do... age restriction. No, I set it to over 18, of course. And now it says again, we can't load your settings. What the fuck, Microsoft? I saved something and now it like refreshed and says we can't load your settings. Please try again later. What the fuck? What? 悲しいな. Okay. It makes me really sad, but we're gonna do Zatsu, I guess, cause I'm feeling pressured. Here, let me change the title so that people don't come in here like they got baited. But stay, because I got interesting stories. This was what this whole stream was gonna be about anyway, about my stories. Story time. I just gotta change the thumbnail later. Bamboozle. Yeah, I'll try to fix it later, I guess. Okay. Moving to here, maybe? Osho. Isn't it lovely, this place? They made this background for us to use. So sweet. You go here, chat. Make yourself comfortable. And here's some chill music straight out of a JRPG. New background. Yeah, not only for me. Like, you probably saw other members using it because it's like anybody can use it kind of thing. Very nice. They got like some foods and drinks as assets as well. And there's a day version and there's a night version. BGM has Kingdom Hearts feel. Well, maybe because you play Kingdom Hearts. For me, it has a Tales of Symphonia feel. By the way, let's get started right away with it. Because you guys probably want to hear like my thoughts and whatever about the new gen. Bijou likes Tales of games, and we talked a little bit about games, and she said that her favorite is Tales of Symphonia. It was her first one, and it was ever since her favorite one. And I was like, oh my god, Tales of Symphonia is maybe not my favorite one, but it was also my first one. And ever since I started it, like it was the Kickstarter for me to get into Tales of as a whole. Yeah. So we talked a little bit about Tales of games and new gen. Let's make a topic here. Topic new gen. Here, ta-da! Wonderful. Okay, fine. Are you guys okay with this? Are you guys okay with it? She asked me about Tales of Arise. Yeah, she was asking me if I think she asked me if it was a good game. And how was it Bijou? I was like in the voice chat. Remember last time I talked about the new gen after it got announced, and I was like, I haven't really gotten time to talk to them much, besides maybe Nerissa, because I have been busy and time zones, and I was like in Japan and London, this and that. Yeah, so after that stream where I complained about that, immediately after I was writing with Nerissa, and Nerissa is like, oh, actually they're all in the call right now, and I'm like, oh, can you ask them if they wanna like talk to me? And she's like, okay, I'll go ask him. So Nerissa helped me to get them all in the room with me. Yeah, they were like, I think on call on a different server, and then they came over to me and we chit-chatted for a while. Even though like that was before the karaoke stream, and I just really wanted to take the chance to talk because that was the last chance to really talk before their debut. So I was really excited, and it may have contributed a little bit to my throat being even more strained, but I say that's worth it, right? Yeah, so I asked them a lot of questions that I had on my mind, and they asked me some questions. So one question was like about how do you stream like long games, such as JRPG games and so on, and I didn't really know what they mean with how. There's many ways to answer this question, but like I said I think it's good to have at least one like series of a longer game running. Doesn't have to be a JRPG or so. Let's just say like generally like whatever, Dark Souls, Zelda game, whatever, GTA, could be anything. I said it's nice to have one like running for like, you know, every week, maybe once or twice, because I know that all those like short one-off games are fun and all, but if I would have done that for like 3 years straight with the pace that I'm streaming in, then by now I wouldn't have any like games and good short one-off games anymore left. Yeah, I waited ages with certain games just because I was like keeping them in my stockpile for times where I need a filler game, you know? Yeah, so yeah, I said it's good to have like one series running, and I also said I don't recommend like spamming it. If you have like a series like Zelda or whatever, don't fill the whole week with it. Maybe just 1 or 2 days, yeah, maximum is my recommendation, but in the end you can do it how you want. And then I think we talked, you know, a little bit the whole time, like everybody was in there, like me and the Advent girls. But we talked about all kinds of topics and a little bit about Tales of games, and then Bijou and me, we talked a little bit about Zelda games, and I think we talked about Zelda games, and I think the twins said they want to play Ocarina of Time. And I said, oh, me too. And that one's nice because now you can play it on Nintendo Online easily. And they said, no, but we want to play it like on the OG because we can. And I'm like, yeah, then why not? What the hell not? Let's go. And then Bijou, I think Bijou said that her favorite is Wind Waker. And I was so fucking happy because my favorite is Wind Waker too. Even though, you know, like at the time when it got released, it didn't get much like love. But I feel like nowadays it's getting more love than it did back then. Like people look back on it and they're like, it wasn't so bad. It was pretty good. It was cute. It doesn't deserve so much hate, right? Yeah. So we like the same Zelda game. We like the same Tales of games. And there was one more thing. What was it? There was another like game that we, I think, bonded about. Yes, thank you. Like the topic of Fire Emblem came up, and she was like asking about playing Fire Emblem Engage because she played Fire Emblem games before, and she was thinking about maybe playing Fire Emblem Engage. And I gave her my honest opinion, and I said I love Fire Emblem Free Houses, and then I said I told her my honest opinion about Engage, and I will not say what it was, but Shiori chimed in to agree with me. But I also told her, like, because of that, because of what I said about Engage, I said, because she's planning to play, or like already started to play TOTK, I told her in connection with that with these long series, in order to not have them overstay their welcome, what I recommend is when you can, try to do side stuff when it's like really long games. Try to do side stuff off screen. I told her that for me the balance worked out perfectly for TOTK. Like, I think all my viewers at the end of TOTK were like, yeah, this was perfect. Like, the length of the playthrough and the way the pacing, the way you, like, did some things off screen, everything was, like, perfect. So I said, maybe consider that. If you want to play for the whole game, maybe consider doing some stuff. Like, I feel like it doesn't work for every game. For TOTK, it was, like, really easy. For Engage, I felt like we were rushing through the main story anyway, and there wasn't really any side stuff that, I mean, you could do, like, you know, training maps, I guess, but it's not the same, right? So yeah, we rushed through the game and still, yeah, you know. TOTK was peaked. TOTK was so good, such a great experience. So I hope she will enjoy it. Yeah. So like, we really like the same games a lot, me and Bijou. That made me quite happy, and she seemed interested in streaming Tales of Arise. I told her, oh, I finished that one already on stream because I was ambassador. Yes, official ambassador. Let's go. I don't know if she'll really do it. but she was like considering it, and Fire Emblem. So I'm excited that maybe I won't be the only JRPG streamer anymore. Ambassador. Ambassador. She mentioned like 10 different game series she wants to play on her stream. Now I wonder if she mentioned Atelier, if she's aware of Atelier, because I played Atelier on my stream a few times, and I mean it's a very chill. Like I think it's a good stream game, honestly, on its own, because it's kind of chill. There's a lot of like creating, like crafting things and running around and foraging and collecting things. So in theory, I think it's a good stream game, and it's kind of cute. Like visually, it's very cute. And you know, if she likes JRPGs and stuff, then you know, yeah. Chill with good views. Oh, what, the background or the front? Can't be monetized. Oh, well, I mean, it's not necessary to always monetize every single stream. Yeah. I mean, honestly, for me, it's a little bit of a relief that I can't monetize GTA. Because I needed to catch up on things. Why not? You know, you guys can always like wait until the next stream to send a super chat. And honestly, I mean, I don't really know because I don't really pay attention to it. But I think like besides super chats, like ad income from monetization from videos, I think is like barely worth mentioning. So I feel like that doesn't really it doesn't really matter. I think it's really just super chatos. Yeah, ad income is pennies. Like that's what I have in my head. You know. Nathan, please. Nathan. 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 I feel like somebody recently was called Nathan in my surroundings. I'm trying to remember who. Nathan. Don't remember. Oh well. I really broke her. No, I'm okay. I'm okay. Maybe. Anyway, oh fuck, did you hear that crispiness? My throat, like I can talk for a little while. I was actually happy that it was gonna be Minecraft and not Zatsudan, not a full-on Zatsudan, because I noticed that if it's like a game that I'm talking over, then there's still like some little breaks in between talking, and it's not too rough on my throat. But for Zatsu, I'm like, I have nowhere to go, so it's gonna be a bit more rough on my throat. That's the problem. But I'm drinking tea to support me. Support character tea. Okay. So wait. Can I say something else about New Gen? Oh, hey. What do you want to know? What do you want to hear? I'm planning something. I'm planning a collab with all of them. Working on that. Thoughts on the twins? I already said before that it was genius. After that was before the debut. Now after the debut, I don't know what else I can say. It's still genius. I think me and the twins have many things to connect and talk about. And they are cute, and they're gonna be really successful, and they're gonna do really well, and they're cute. The twins remind me of debut Kiara. Why? Because of the Japanese speaking? Did your impression change at all after the debuts? Shiori changed a bit for me, yeah. I mean, I didn't like talk that much of Shiori in the first place. Like on that call, she was just like typing in chat instead of like talking. So that was another like, I guess like reason why I didn't hear her that much. But I was a bit surprised with her. How to describe it? Her sultriness in character, maybe? I don't know. Is that... Do you understand what I mean? Like, she wasn't sultry towards me. Of course not. Fuck, my chat stopped moving. Here, come on. I also stopped in OBS for a moment. Sultry. I mean sultry. S-S-U-L-T-R-Y. What do you mean you don't know what that word means? Why do I know? Her Chuni is over 9,000. Chuni. Oh yeah, her playing piano. That was really cool. Like, I really like, you know, piano playing people. And that's really like nice. I hope she does it a lot. She should do a piano playing collab with Luna. Na 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 na. Yeah, but she seems to be going for quite the niche in like streaming topics. So far, she hasn't played a single game, right? And I think that's cool. Like, hopefully we'll see her play some games, but I think it's nice to have a niche. Like, not everybody has to do it the same way. Not everybody has to play games. So, hell yeah, let's go. Yeah, and I've been talking more and more with Nerissa. We've been talking about in her debut, I think it was in her debut or in the stream after, she said her idol master Oshis are Takanashi and Shikinyan, and I'm like, wait, did I just hear that correctly? Because those are exactly my two favorite idol master members too. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, what the fuck? We kept on agreeing. Like, I hit her up about, you know, confirming this for me, and we kept on agreeing on like taste in. She's still watching, that girl. Can you just hop on call and talk to me already? Officially on stream. Why it's gotta be like this? Yeah, but your taste? Why is it so in sync with me? Why? What the fuck? Like, I said we have the same taste in women. And I honestly, I feel like she said she likes Fauna the most in Council, right? I was like thinking, if I was, you know, not in Myth, and I was just like watching as a fan, if I continued to watch as a fan, who would I have liked in Hololive English? As a viewer, because I feel like the experience is different as a viewer. I don't know if it would have been like, if my Oshi would have been Fauna, but I can see like why she would like Kiwawa and Fauna, you know? I can see it. Like, I feel like she's not the only one. She's not the only gift. Yeah. Oh yeah, I would definitely be watching Ame. Yeah. Well, I guess that's where our difference. But that's... why are we different there? I would be watching Ame, yeah. And Counseloress, I wonder. Like, I would definitely choose according to what they play on stream, like what games. Do they play games that I am so interested in? I actually don't know. And I mean mean, of course, also personality. So game choice and personality. I don't know. Anme's a safe bet, though. Bay played PP game. Yeah, that's something I don't want to see. Yeah, Bay played some RPG games though, so that's pretty nice. It's hard to imagine you just being a viewer, right? But I once was, just like you guys. I was watching Pecora mostly. I was watching her archives like daily. I never watched her live for some reason, because I was like, the moment like when I really was getting into her, she was already pretty established and she had like so many streams, and I of course mostly enjoyed her Minecraft streams. But like when I watched all the recent ones, I went all the way back to I scrolled all the way to the beginning of her archives, and I started there, and I started working myself up, like, you know, with Minecraft, but also with other streams that she did. I just went back to the very beginning and, you know, went through all the archives. I watched like everything, and I really enjoyed her Death Stranding playthrough. I don't know what it is about it. I liked her taking care of a baby. I was a bit terrified, but her walking, I don't know, her walking, I really liked her walking. It's a weird game, yeah. Such a weird game. She did play Death Stranding, yeah. You get it? You get it? Nice. Nice. Why is it so hot? Oh my god, the tea. The tea. Uterus. Wait. I had a uterus joke today in my mind. Too bad I forgot it. You guys must suffer because of my lack of memory. I'm so sorry. I know you would have liked to hear my uterus joke. Oh man. Why? Fire Emblem hub map. It's a uterus. Yeah. Yeah. What else did I talk with Nerissa about? We talked about possible future song cover ideas. Literally cannot hold back planning things with her. Yeah, but I mean, future, like, probably not within this year. Nerissa kind of busy, it seems. Like, she got things planned out. Oh, who knows? Who knows? But we talked about Idolmeister and Toho songs and this and that. Yeah. How does it feel to have a cool heart that loves you so much? Ah, good question! Can I say this? Can I say this? I was Genma. No, I put Genma into a boiling water cooking pot, and I asked her, Genma, tell me about the new gen, please. And she said no, and I'm like, please, tell me. And she's like, no. And I'm like, please, tell me. And she's like, no. I'm like, okay. And I don't know, there was like, I just randomly said, without any expectations, that I wish someday somebody would join who would maybe like me. Oh, Genma is typing. Okay. and she didn't say anything, but she said, well, that she kind of like smiled, like sussy, in a sussy way, and I'm like, eh? She said, yeah, maybe there's somebody who likes you specifically. But she said nothing else, and I'm like, who? And the whole time, she really didn't tell me, but I was like forever guessing who could it be. And I was so excited when we were like introduced to each other finally. I was so happy. Yeah, I was so proud. And then she even turns out to be a burb. Like, what the hell? What a coincidence. Nerissa, she's mine. Hands off, everybody! You hear me? Hands off, she's mine, everybody. She's my burb, okay? She's my intern. She's gonna be working for me, okay? Hands off, we got a contract, okay? Note it, yeah? You better note it. Write it down, write it down. Make it clear for everybody, she's mine. It feels so good to be liked. Like, you know, I joined HOLolive fangirling over Pekora senpai. So, you know. And ever since I joined, you know, people, you know, usually they're like, my favorite is Marin, my favorite is Korona, my favorite is Gora, my favorite is Nerissa, and so on. And I was like, well, I mean, I understand, you know, it's quite difficult to be someone's favorite, and then they gotta make it in here. So I didn't expect it. This is crazy. I will treat her well. I will treat her well. I will bathe her. I will feed her. I will dress her. I will hold her hand and walk her. I'm sure she will enjoy it. No, actually, okay, maybe no bathing. Unless, no, it's fine. As long as I don't have to be naked. As long as I don't have to be naked. She's my baby bird. Yeah, but she's so big. She's such a big... She drank too much milk. She's such a big burb. She's a big, big burb in a big, big world. It's not a... I don't know the lyrics anymore, so I can't change them. Swimsuit! Yay! Thank you. But wait, no. If I bathe you... Like, look at mothers bathing their children. They're not doing it in a swimsuit, Nerissa. Don't gaslight me. They're usually normally clothed when they bathe their babies. Yeah, you can't make me, you know, change my whole idea of the world. No, they're not in a swimsuit when they bathe their babies. Kobo got a sister. Kobo. No. I don't know what to say about that. Kobo! Just... None of your business, Kobo! Just kidding, I love you, Kobo. But... No, it's not a new mommy, no. We're in a difficult situation. Very, very difficult situation. It's complicated. So apparently she's the tallest now. So I saw a fan art of us, me and Nerissa, and the size difference is already very threatening. No, very interesting. It's gonna look very weird if we're ever in 3D standing next to each other. How tall is Reina? Because Reina is quite a bit tall, I think, too, but it still looked okay when I was in her 3D showcase. Reina, 172? Oh! That's not that much smaller than Nerissa. Oh, that's not so bad. 3 centimeters could make up a lot. Kiara finally gets to be the small one. I guess so. I'm small now. I'm pretty tall myself. Yeah, like my size is not so small to begin with, so... I'm small! I'm small, but it's gonna look very funny, yeah, like if Nerissa and Bijou, for example, stand next to each other, or Nerissa and Gura, that's gonna look weird. Are the horns counted? Oh, good question. I would say yes, because like generally these things, they count the shoes, so they probably also count the head stuff, but I don't know. You gotta ask her, I guess. Oh, they don't count the horns? Horns aren't... Okay. Oh, even though it's something you can't take off. Even though it's part of your body. Honestly, I would count horns into your size more than I would count shoes. Because shoes you can take off, but horns you can't. You know what I mean? That's like part of your body at this point. Right? Logic. Chihuahua and her logic. We must be bad. Can't be too logical. 6 feet tall. I don't speak feet, Nerissa. You gotta learn centimeters for me. Can you do that for me? So that we can have, you know, more fluent, smooth conversations with each other in the future. Can you learn centimeters, please? And meters? Like, generally, HOLOLIVE is a Japanese company, so they do centimeters anyway. And, like, official size, you know, sizings and everything. You have to learn it anyway. It's better for you to learn it. 180? What? What are you guys saying 180? I thought it was 175. Oh, you mean with horns in 180? Oh shit. Oh shit! Because that's what you see on screen if you're in 3D, so we have to consider that. Sorry, couldn't hear you over the freedom. You mean the feet dumb? You and your fetishes, Americans. Oh, I'm so funny these days. I'm sorry, but I'm so funny these days. Because I went to a comedy club in London. For the first time in my life, I went to a comedy club in general. And, you know, my life has changed. But I was funny before that. Like, the moment I entered the UK, I was so funny. Like, oh, sure. Sorry, that's honey. That's honey. Okay, it's a honey bottle. A very funny sounding honey bottle. It's pretty much empty. Yeah, it's like an empty ketchup bottle. Comedian! But yeah. I made so many funny jokes. Like, me and RMT were playing cards on the bed to just, you know, take it easy for a little bit because I was sick. And she mixes the cards, right? And then apparently this is what you do. After you're done mixing the cards, you put them on the table, and then the other one like picks up half of it or so, puts it to the side, and then the mixer puts it on top again. You know what I mean? Shuffling. Yeah, cutting the deck. Not trimming the deck. Cutting the deck. Oh, I want to play Slay the Spire. And so, in German, we say, or she said, hip up. Which could be directly translated to pick up. So she puts it down and she says hip up, so just like pick up the cards. And I am very funny, so I pick up half of the deck and I put it towards my ear and I'm like, moshi moshi? And she's like, haha, very funny. And then next round she does the shuffling again and she's like, pick up, and I'm like, what do I do now? I'm thinking in my head, and I pick up, but instead of picking up the deck, I move over to the hotel room's telephone that's next to the bed, and I pick up the hotel phone, and I'm like, moshi moshi? I'm continuing my joke. And I tried in various ways to, you know, continue my joke. Eventually, I had to give up because I couldn't think of any more variations. I'm so funny. I'm so funny. Oh, I'm so funny. And then one time, we were preparing to get out. And, you know, on the first day of our London trip, my throat was strained. But on the second day, I think, is when, like, my nose started running a lot. And so I was, like, blowing my nose. I was sneezing so much. I was sneezing, like, 1,000,000 times a day. So I take it back. I think the other day I said, sneezing doesn't indicate that you're sick. But okay, I mean, yes, I was right with, like, it generally doesn't indicate it, but I was sneezing so much. Yeah, so I asked to I was in a funny mood. I asked RMT when we were preparing to get out. I was like, RMT, did you by any chance pack a leash? And she's like, what? Why the fuck would I do that? And I'm like, because my nose is running. I want to leash it so it doesn't run away. And she actually laughed at that one, I think. I think she did. No, I'm so funny. Stop, please. I'm so funny. Ah, yeah, it was so funny that I had to tweet it out. I even tweeted it, yeah. A little bit, like, adjusted, but I tweeted. My friend sounds very polite. That's where the tweet came from. I was just so proud of my joke, I had to write it down on Twitter. Maji good one. Thank you. Arigato gozaimasu. So, we have to change the topic because I'm not talking about the new gen anymore. Should we continue talking about London? Because I talked about the first day in my previous stream. I talked about the whole ordeal of getting to the UK and going to the Lord of the Rings musical on its opening day, which was really fun, really great, yeah. So the second day, let me remember, what did we do on the second day? I think on the second day we did the Borough Market. Basically, like I was kind of in charge of deciding what to do because RNT, she like has been to London a few times before and she was kind of like, whatever, anything's fine. I'm like, okay. Oh, but we started out like in the morning, we had breakfast and the breakfast was amazing. This is important because in the following days, breakfast was shit. But it really got my hopes up. We arrived like half an hour before the breakfast would close. Don't you love my honesty? And it was kind of busy, you know, but I generally don't mind because I just take, when I go to a breakfast buffet, I just immediately take everything that I want and then I don't go to the breakfast a million times, like to the buffet. I just take what I want and then that's it. Then I'm fine. I'm glad you guys like it. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, so we're at the breakfast buffet. We're getting seated pretty quickly. This is also important because, yeah, we got seated immediately. This was... Did I already tell you which hotel I did, right? The Waldorf in the middle of London. The Waldorf Astoria. Why did I say so Japanesey? Waldorf Astoria. Very fancy hotel. Supposedly. And I had really good experience in a Waldorf hotel before for breakfast long time ago in Berlin. So I was like looking forward to that, you know. So we get seated, and it's kind of busy, but you know, no problem. But there's a server, a waiter who comes up to us, asks like, "Do you want any tea or coffee?" And I'm like, "Yeah, this and that." And like I ask about the menu because besides the breakfast buffet, I have a menu. It has like you know, omelets, eggs Benedict, etc. But the thing is, half of this menu has an extra charge, which is kind of lame. Like, you're already paying so much for a breakfast buffet, and these extra charge items are not even that like crazy special, in my opinion. It's pretty lame, right? So £7, it's not like crazy expensive. It's not like a full price of a meal, but they definitely are charging extra. So half of it is extra. And I wanted the French toast, which was on the extra charge stuff. And I am stingy as fuck, so I didn't really want to pay it. I asked, even though I knew what it meant, I asked the waiter, like, so, this is free, right? Like this here, and he explains, yeah, so the left side is free and the right side is, you know, chargeable. But you can, if you want, you can have anything for free. That's fine, because it's really busy right now, is what he said. And I'm like, I mean, it is, but we got seated immediately. I didn't really feel like, you know, I didn't feel stressed out or bothered by the busyness in that moment, but he was so nice. So I'm like, oh, thank you so much. Okie dokie. Then I'll take the French toast, and my friend takes the eggs Benedict. So that's really nice customer service, right? So sweet. I got another thing, like some egg stuff, also like a savory thing as well. A while later, he comes back with the food, and it's amazing. It's really good. I didn't even take anything from the breakfast buffet in the end, because it was kind of mid anyway. So yeah, that was great. Had a good breakfast, and then the following days, I'll just skip over because this is a connected topic. We had 2 more breakfasts, okay? So the following day, I'm excited. It's about like around the same time. We go to the breakfast around the same time because it was fine the previous day. And I'm excited. I'm like, oh yeah, let's get some more stuff. Maybe because we go at the same time, it will be busy again, and maybe we'll get the stuff free again. If not, that's fine too, because there were like pancakes on the free menu, so I'll just take that. So we walk over to the breakfast buffet, to the restaurant, and there's a huge line. There's a huge line for people to be seated, and it's like half an hour before the end of the breakfast time. Yeah, so we're like, okay, well, let's see what happens. And they take ages to seat people. But now it's really busy, but there's like, I see people running. I did breakfast buffet service in hotels before as a job for like months. Okay, so like I've experienced it on busy days. I understand it, but you know, there was so much going on inside. Like there were so many staff running around inside, okay? But there was only one staff in charge of seating the people. She kept on like coming back and forth to the seats and back to us, to the seats, back to us. But in between, she would also bring them like the menu and the coffee and this and that, like, you know, the first items, which I feel like somebody else could have handled. And the whole time she was walking like so slowly. Like it doesn't even like bother her that there's a huge line of people waiting 30 minutes before the breakfast ends, eventually 20 minutes before the breakfast ends, and eventually 15 minutes before, and so on. Yeah, it didn't seem very efficient from our point of view, from people who worked in hotels before. Like really slow, just really slow. And seating people could have been done by maybe another staff too. You don't have to be like extra trained for this job, in my opinion. Yeah, and the guy from like the previous day wasn't there on that day either. Eventually, we finally get seated. It just took ages, and they don't. However, they don't bring us or ask us for the coffee, so we have to ask for it. They don't bring us cutlery, so we have to ask for it. Normally, it's a fucking Waldorf. The table should already be set as it is for others, but ours wasn't set. So I asked for cutlery, they bring cutlery. Then we ask for a menu, then they bring the menu. Normally, all of this is already on the table. Yeah. But actually, I asked for cutlery. She says, yes, okay. And doesn't come back. I waited for like 6-7 minutes. So I ask again. Then we get it. That happened a few times with a few things. Yeah. So, you know, the service was pretty bad on that day. And the staff was like, just like operating way less efficiently than on the previous day. We were like, what's going on today? What's happening? But we're like, okay, I guess we're not getting the complimentary. Even though, like, this would be the day where we're actually experiencing the effects of the busyness. This would be the time where maybe they could comp us the free breakfast, you know, the extra items. This time it would make sense, but nothing was offered. So we just go with some free stuff. And the free stuff was kind of mid compared to the extra charge stuff. It was really mid. Yeah. No, there were plenty of staff. Plenty. And everybody was walking slowly. I tell you, everybody was walking so slowly. I've worked in F&B, and when it's fucking busy, everybody walks really fast. But they all walked so slowly. Yeah. So we're like, okay, this time breakfast was kind of disappointing, but hopefully next day, it will be better. The next day, I'm feeling like, you know, eating something savory. I just wanted scrambled eggs, but I know from experience that pretty much every hotel, chain at least, unless it's like, I don't know, maybe a fancy buffet, but not buffet, a fancy, what's the word? I don't know. Even this fancy hotel, they all use the fake eggs that come like as a mixture from the package, you know? You guys know that? We talked about it before on my stream. The scrambled eggs that are in the Chevys are, you know, have you ever wondered why they taste kind of bad? Why they don't taste like real fresh scrambled eggs? And why they all like have like completely perfect one color? Like they're perfectly one color, right? It's because it comes all out of a paper package. It's a already mixed mixture with barely any egg inside. Yeah. So, I mean, there may be some egg, but it tastes. It's just not good, right? So, if they were able to make like on the menu, on the free menu even, you can order an omelet. And I tried that on the previous day, and the omelet was fine. The omelet was good. So what's not on the menu, but what I've done in other hotel breakfasts is like ask for fresh scrambled eggs, and it's really not an issue. You know, if they can make you an omelet or like eggs Benedict, they can make you fresh scrambled eggs with real eggs, because they're using the real eggs for the omelet too. Stay with me, guys. I've had this before, like even in a Hilton, which is like below the Waldorf in status, in like quality and stars and all that, but they belong together. They're in the same like big company, you know? Yeah. So I've done this before. So I say, hi, so I've tried the eggs in the Chevy. I actually really did. I gave it another chance, even though I know what was expecting me. I say, I tried it, and you know, I know, I work in hotel, I know why it tastes off, I know, so could you please maybe make me, like fresh scrambled eggs, that's all I want, you know? Just fresh scrambled eggs, maybe topped with some chives or whatever. You know, that's all I want. And he looks at me and he's like, we have scrambled eggs over there. They're fresh. And I'm like, well, maybe fresh out of the package, out of the oven, sure. But you know what I mean with fresh is like, you know, crack the eggs open like clack, and then mix it, and then pour it in the frying pan. You know, just make it separately with like real fresh eggs. That's what I mean. And he's like, like he was really resisting it. The waiter was really resisting it. And eventually he also said that like he thinks that if he brings this to the kitchen, they will just like bring me the same thing. And I'm like, let's give it a try, okay? Because like I've experienced this. It can work. It can work. But I said, you know, please, could you try? Cause you know. He's like, okay, I will order it for you. So he disappears. I also ordered, I also ordered French toast, I think. Yeah, I did. I did order French toast because I wanted something good. But I kind of wanted to eat it at the same time. The French toast arrived, no problem. It was okay. I ate it happily. And then Kiara. But you know, I'm just speaking out of experience. You know, I know what they can do. So I expect a little bit more, and it was expensive too. So my French toast arrives, the scrambled eggs don't. I finish my French toast slowly, and by the time I finish my French toast, the scrambled eggs are still not there. So the waiter eventually, he looks over and he's like, did you get your scrambled eggs? I'm like, no, I didn't. And he's like, okay, sorry, I'll check. And he said he did put it in. He did put the order in. He goes back, he disappears. I wait. Like 10 minutes later, he comes back again. He's like asking, did you get it now? I'm like, no, I still don't get it. So he's like, fuck. He goes back. Like, he didn't say fuck, but you know, he was getting like kind of frustrated towards like his own staff, I guess. Yeah. So he goes there. Eventually, now this like third time, he finally comes back with something. And normally, I feel like I have to draw this. I feel like I have to draw this. I can't. Chattomatte. I just can't. Yoisho. Hello. So yes, I may have been a Karen during this whole ordeal. No, but I was still like, the whole time I was like laughing, and I was like, you know, trying to be nice, and just like I was just, you know, trying to make them unleash their full potential. So normally, like when I order French toast, it comes on a big plate, it comes nicely served with some stuff, and pa-pa-pa-pa-pa, and blue, you know? Okay, that looks like a face. But you know, it's like they serve it nicely. Then I ordered other things too, like, you know, and it's always like served on a big plate. Maybe the omelette was like this. And what did I have? I mean, sure, there was like some stuff, like some herbs, blah blah blah, you know? Nicely, yeah? So the eggs come. The eggs arrive in a bowl that's size-wise is like about this size. So it's really a tiny bowl. It's not on top of a plate or anything either. It's just the bowl, and it's just the eggs. no chives, nothing. So it's just like really without any love. It's just like this. They just like slammed the eggs into the bowl and like whatever. Like I can literally imagine in my head the kitchen person who prepared this was like, the fuck, you really want me to make this stupid scrambled eggs? They're out in the buffet. Are you serious? This lady, this fucking Karen should just get it from the buffet. I'm not gonna make scrambled eggs. I don't have time for why would I make this? This is just okay, fuck it. You really want me to make it? Okay, let me just take the scrambled eggs that we always make, because that's what they did, and put it in this bowl here. Take it. I'm not gonna make this pretty looking. And then he serves it to me. And I look at the eggs, I look at him, and I'm like, And RMT also looks at my egg, and we're both like, Because on first glance, you can immediately see it's the same texture, it's the same color, it's the same shit that's in the Chevy. And so I look at him, and I'm like, are you sure this isn't just like, you know, the same? And he's like, yeah, no, it's. They said it's fresh. It's freshly made, freshly. And I'm like, okay. So he leaves, and I walk over to the Chevy, the like big silver thing, and I take a spoon out of the, because I knew already, but I wanted like clear proof. I take a spoon out of the eggs there, and I bring it to my table, and I put it next to the eggs. And I see it's the same stuff. So I'm like, whatever, doesn't matter. I was like, I give up. I said, I give up. And then eventually he comes back. You know, it's already calmed down. The buffet like is like closing slowly, and people are leaving. It's really calm at this point. He comes back, and he's like he's really nice actually. He's like smiling. He's like, you didn't like it, did you? And I'm like, yeah, I mean, it's the same, you know. And he's like, oh, I'm sorry. Should we make anything else for you? And I'm like, well, I don't know. Like, it's just gonna be the same, right? So it's okay. And he's like, I'm sorry, you're disappointed. I want, you know, let's do something. Do you maybe want egg white scrambled eggs? And I'm like, eh? Egg white scrambled eggs? I mean, I never heard of egg white scrambled eggs before, and I never tried it before. But in my head, I just wanted to try it. I considered trying it because you couldn't make it out of the same package, right? They don't have, I don't think they have something like that prepared, like a package of egg white, like finished liquid scrambled eggs. You would have to crack the eggs and separate the... But if they can do that, why not just make me, you know, normal scrambled eggs? But whatever. Let's say we force them to do this. So I was like, okay. Let's try it. I didn't know what to expect, but... I think I took a picture of this. Let me send this. Eventually, this arrives. It looks like I don't know. It looks like cottage cheese or popcorn, styrofoam. Yeah, it looks like anything but eggs. I don't know if this is normal. I've never tried making, but maybe this is what it looks like when you make scrambled eggs with egg white only. I'm like, he serves this to me again in a loveless bowl, you know, nothing, just this. It's just like ridiculous compared to the other things they serve. It's like a freaking 5-star hotel, okay? we're paying for 3 nights. We're paying like 800 bucks, 900 bucks. This is what I get, and I look at him, and I'm like, okay, so I give it a try. I'm so sorry. I said it. He was still standing there. I said, laughingly, because it was so entertaining to me. I said, "Wow, this is disgusting." This is disgusting. I was really laughing. I was so amused. I was like, this is disgusting. It's awful. No, the waiter is... It's not his fault. It's the kitchen that doesn't give a shit. I'm sorry. So I'm like, it's okay. Like, he's still trying to find a solution. I'm like, it's okay. It's like, it doesn't matter. It's okay. It honestly tastes like it came out of package too, but I have to try it out at home. Like, it has the same texture and like consistency or whatever as the other ones, but yeah. So we gave up, and I was just amused and fascinated. Yeah, I don't know. They spend a lot of time separating white and yellow powder. It's not powder though. It comes in. I'm telling you, like in these Tetra packs. You can get egg whites in a carton, but I wonder if they would have had that prepared, because I worked in these kind of hotels before, and they don't have this like in stock egg whites. Maybe the Waldorf does, I guess. But yeah, it was pretty disgusting. It was so disappointing because the first breakfast day was amazing, and then the following 2 days, on the second day we also had to wait endlessly to get seated. We were seated like 5 minutes before the breakfast ended. We waited like 25 minutes to get seated, which is ridiculous for breakfast. There were plenty of seats. Yeah, there were plenty of seats. I saw it. It wasn't like a lack of seats. We didn't have to wait for others to finish their breakfast and, you know, open up the tables. No. Yeah. Oh yeah, I think in the end they let us have the French toast for free on the last day, because I think the other staff, they like heard about my lack of satisfaction. Well, thanks for the 7 pounds. What a deal. So, スクランブルエッグ頼んだだけなのにな、なんかね、フレッシュで作ってくれなくて、5星のホテルなのにな、マジで高いホテルなのにな、他のなんかオムレツとか作れるのにな。I just don't understand, guys. I just don't get it, because they can make an omelet. You know, what do they do for an omelet? They make this with fresh eggs, and like I taste it. You can taste the difference. They made it with fresh eggs. Why can they not make fucking scrambled eggs? I just was so stuck. I was like, I had to find the real scrambled eggs. When I worked in a breakfast buffet before, for a hotel, it was like definitely way cheaper than this hotel, like less than half the price, and for a night. And we didn't even have like a menu, but sometimes they would ask, can you make us an omelet, can you make us fresh scrambled eggs, etc. Because we also used the Tetra packs, the cartons. And even though we didn't have them on the menu, and even though we didn't get paid any tips or anything extra, we still would make it in our kitchen. Like, yeah, we would still cook it, even though this was not like necessary for us. It wasn't on the menu. It wasn't something that we had to do, but we would still make it. Yeah, I would still make it, even though I was like really young. And I wasn't a cook or anything, but I tried my best to like throw something together. Like, it's just breakfast, like, you know, it's just an omelet. Anyone can make it. I mean, maybe a Michelin star chef would make better omelet than me. But yeah, I would personally make it. And my other breakfast kitchen staff, because they're different than the other kitchen staff, they would also make it. Yeah. Yeah. We could say no. We could say, no, that's not on the menu. And we didn't even get tipped for that shit. Well. Okay, and then there was wobbly water. After the breakfast on the second day, the reason we chose this hotel is because it had a pool. And the pool on the pictures looked good. If you look up, I will not show it, but if you look up Waldorf, let me look it up too. Waldorf, London pool. Nice. It looks beautiful. Wow. This is so fake. Oh my god. The promotional images are such a rip-off. We booked it because of this. I literally chose it because of this, because I wanted to keep up my swimming reps. So I was excited to go here. I was excited that it was an indoor pool, because, you know, it won't be cold or whatever. And yeah, we're spending money on this. I'm gonna be honest, but I didn't complain about this. Don't worry, I didn't complain. I was just laughing. And honestly, RMT was spooked out too. We go, you know, we put on our bathing robes and we go down. It's like in the underground of the hotel, okay? We go down and it's like we follow like a corridor that's like weird, dark and long and outdated as fuck. And we finally reached like it's not really clearly indicated, so we weren't sure like, is this the place? But we reached like some kind of like fitness center that's huge. The fitness center is huge. There's like 1 million things to train with, but like only 2 people using it. But it's like weird. It's not like a normal hotel fitness center. It's like, we both said this is like weirdly huge. And then we go to the reception, we say, okay, we want to use the pool. She says, okay, you gotta go here, you gotta sign this and this and that. Here's the towel, you gotta go this way. And we're like, okay. So we follow the corridor and it just gets weirder and weirder. It looks like it's from the 80s or something and hasn't been renovated since. And it's like a million lockers. I swear, it's like weird amount of lockers and they're all like really fucking retro. The floors are like bumpy, the walls are dirty. It's weird. It smells weird. Yeah, it's like back rooms. And finally we reached the pool, and until there it was already like, we were like, what the fuck is this? So we enter the pool and it's like dark and it's loud, weirdly loud, acoustics, and the wallpapers are all like ripping off, falling off. There's a lot of what's it called when it's like when food goes bad, mold. Yeah, there's a lot of mold. The saunas are both not working, but like the weirdest thing is like almost all of the wallpapers are ripping off. The towels they gave me had a hole and many dirty spots, like dark spots. Like, it was really like, what the fuck? This is a 5-star hotel. What's going on? I'm like, okay, well, this is not looking like it was presented on the pictures, but let me try out the water. Let me swim. I have to swim. This is what I came for. It was really, really moldy and flaky. The wallpapers were going off everywhere. It was so weird. So I go into the water. And here's the thing. You will not understand. Because nobody understands. But the water was so wobbly. The water was so wobbly. I'm telling you, it makes no sense. It makes no sense. What does it mean? Well, I don't... Like, I would stand in the water. And even though it shouldn't be moving, it's moving. But there was no wave machine or anything. In hindsight, like somebody tried explaining to me what could be the reasoning, because like shallow and small, so like the water goes back and forth and like it creates some kind of... I thought that's what it was, maybe like the physical, the physics of it maybe created like a lot of waves. And I would start swimming and it would create way more waves than it would in other pools. I'm telling you! There's no wind, there's no wave machine, there's nothing there. There's not like a million people swimming in this, only me. It's so weird. It's so weird. And it was annoying me because it actually made it more difficult for me to swim in. It literally felt like I was swimming in the ocean. Yeah. Because it was so wavy and wobbly, and it made my hair so wet. I was trying my best to like stay over water because I didn't want to get my hair wet, but I got my hair so wet, way wetter than in other pools. By just swimming normally. It was really wobbly, I'm telling you. So, I entered a portal into an ocean. I'm telling you, I'm a water scientist. I know for a fact that was watered down water. What does that mean? It's haunted. Like, no, for real. Like, it was so ew. Everything was so ew. Like, after a few laps, I think this is why my triceps hurt for days after. Because I made an extra, like, big effort to stay over the water because of the strong waves. So I had to use way more muscle power. Non-existent muscle power. You know what I mean? It needed more effort from me than usual to stay over the water. That's why my triceps, they never hurt before when I was swimming. And I didn't swim that many laps either. Eventually, I go out of the water, I'm like, RMT, let's leave, and never come back. And she's like, yeah, this is fucking creepy. Like, even she would agree. Even she would agree. Like, she didn't want to be there. She said, also, it was creepy. Everything was dirty. Everything was moldy, and the wallpapers were, like, falling off everywhere. 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 It was so creepy. So in the following days, I didn't go back because it was weird. But I asked, like the following day, I asked if the sauna was like working now because it wasn't working the previous day. And I called the reception for it. And receptionist said, sorry, I can't tell you because the pool and the fitness center, they're third party owned. And I can't tell you. I don't have any info. I can't, like, you know. And I'm like, can you not, like, connect me to their, like, phone? And I ask. And she says, no, I can't connect you. And I'm like, and I said, she said, well, if you want, I can run down there and ask them. And then call you back. And I'm like, eh? But it's so far, like, from where you are. Like, it takes a while to get there. Like, why would you run down there? Just ask, maybe, can you call them? And she's like, no, we can't call them. And I'm like, there's one, like, button on the phone that says, it said something that could have maybe meant this is for fitness and pool, but it wasn't very clear. So I asked, is this for that area? Can I call that? She said, you can try, but I don't know what it's for, that button. You can try though. I'm like, okay, let me try. So I hang up and I call it and no, nothing. It doesn't work. So I call the reception back. I'm like, sorry, it doesn't work. I tried. Can you, like, get me the info? She is like, yeah, no problem. And she runs to the She runs there and then later calls me back and she says, sorry, the sauna isn't working. And I'm like, okay. So do you understand now why I was also gradually getting more like confused about the breakfast? Like there were several things that were just weird in this hotel. Right? Yeah. But now I understand. Her saying that it was third party makes me understand why the pool was in such a awful condition. But I would think that Waldorf, when they like use this for their own property, that the third party owned pool still has to keep up like certain minimum requirements, especially if it's about hygiene. They certainly have some kind of contract there. It has to be. Yeah. And it's listed as part of their hotel on the website. They say they have a pool, so it's their pool, supposedly. But it's third party, so if you guys don't want to stay in the hotel but you want to see this haunted pool, please go there. Please, if there's anyone in London, is there anyone in London? I beg you, so that I don't sound crazy, please go there and make me sound less crazy. Please. No, I didn't leave any review. Like the whole time I was like saying to RMT, I kind of want to like in a friendly way give them feedback. I don't want to complain. I don't want any compensation. I just want to tell them that their service is inefficient and that their pool is haunted. That's all. I just want to tell them. But I didn't because RMT was like, yeah. I just wanted to give them constructive criticism, but I ended up not doing it for RMT's sake because we booked it with her membership and you know. I beg you guys, anybody in London, please go there. There's like you can go there without booking the hotel apparently, so please go there, please. I don't want to be the crazy one. Please go to the haunted pool. このホテルのプールもマジで汚くて、なんでって思ったよ。ネットに上がってる写真すごい綺麗なのに、実際に行ったら壁紙が全部じゃないけど結構取られてて、あとなんだろう、汚くてどこでも。水の動きもおかしかったけど、それは別の話。It'll turn out Waldorf in London never had a pool. 怖かったよ、プールが。So I didn't go back. I haven't done my swimming reps in a while. I have to go swim again. I'll try to. Now that I'm also healthy, relatively healthy again, I'll try to restart my swimming reps. You're 6 hours away from London. If you so happen to ever get to London in the next couple of years, just go there, please. My lifeguard training never incorporated supernatural waters. Then that means you'll die, I guess, if you go there. I'm sorry. Yeah, the pools here in Austria are not haunted and they're not moldy, so I'm excited. Oh man, I'm sorry that I maybe gave you guys a Karen impression now, but honestly, I've seen Karens complain to me in hotels. I've worked in hotels, and I'm not like that. I didn't even end up complaining. The only thing I tried is to get normal scrambled eggs. Is that too much to ask? ね、そう、カビっていう言葉忘れた。カビ生えてた。もらったタオルにも穴が開いてたのと、ちょっとなんか暗いところがいくつかあった。Yeah. It's not even unusual. I had so many people like try to get like omelets and shit from me before. Yeah. So the hotel, yeah, wasn't so great, but thankfully we stayed out of the hotel most of the time. Yeah, and explored. So what do we do on that day? We went to Borough Market and I posted a lot of pictures, right? I posted so many pictures. The plan for that day was the Borough Market and then maybe M&M's, but we moved that to the next day. And the what's it called? I booked dinner for on that god damn it, I'm forgetting everything. That tall place. Yeah, Sky Garden, thank you. Sky Garden. You guys told me about Sky Garden. You recommended me Sky Garden, so I'm like, okay, let me try to book a restaurant there for dinner. And oh yeah, because we went to the Ferris wheel and we rejected it. We went there and we left. And we went back to the hotel to get ready and then go for dinner. Yeah. But first, the Borough Market, I was really fascinated by it. And RMT was like saying that, you know, we have stuff like this in Austria. And I'm like, really? But like this? Like this? Here. Ta-da! You guys probably saw the pictures on my Twitter. 写真をツイッターに上げてたんだけど、このマーケットがすごいなんか好きだった。It was incredibly crowded though, and I would say that 99% of the people were tourists. Everybody seemed like a tourist, which is fine, but like, which makes me wonder, do any Londoners even go to this market? Not me, no Twitter account. Okay, let me show you. Let me show you all the pictures. It's like a big market, many shops that sell all kinds of things, and you would say like you would see that it's kind of like split into several areas. Like some areas would serve you like lots of cheese, not serve you, like sell you lots of cheese. Some areas would be more about like sausages and meat. Some area would be about seafood. Yeah, you know. And so one area was about like fruit and all that. This was just a pretty picture I took with my 3x portrait zoom, which was really pretty in full size. If you look at it in full size, just an impression when we entered the market. There were lots of strawberries. I got some strawberries because the breakfast had like strawberry on the French toast, and it tasted so good. I think that's where I decided I want to eat strawberries. And these were okay. But they were all screaming so much, it scared me. Like some guy was like standing there and like he would like scream the like first half of his very short sentence, like really like, and it was so scary. Like I literally couldn't hear what exactly he was saying anyway. So it wasn't really efficient. the market promotion jump scare. But it was really fast. Like this one was popular, but it moved really fast, so it was really easy to get some strawberries. And then we didn't eat this, but it was fascinating. They had like these huge frying pans where they were cooking mushroom risotto. If only I was a mushroom fan. This looked so delicious. On the right side, they had like kind of like decorational mushrooms going on. This was really popular. It had a huge line, and then another one that was like doing seafood. I don't know if I have the picture. Do I have a picture? And there was another one like this that was doing seafood risotto too, I think, or paella, not paella, paella. 見て食べてみたいと思ってたやつ。これね、そう有名なマーケットなんだよね。でも本当に混んでて。多分うちらが行った時間がちょっと遅かったから混んでたかな。平日の遅い時間だった。It was like it was on a weekday, so I thought it wouldn't be so crowded, but it was kind of late that the time that we went, so maybe that's why it was more crowded. Yeah. Yeah, we had some food, this and that. What did we have? We had some like sausage, which ended up being from literally South Tyrol. And the lady was like speaking German to us. She noticed that we were speaking German. Yeah. So I'm like, oh damn, this is not even like really from here. This is literally from South Südtirol. My RMT, she had scallops? I guess. Was that scallops? Whoa! Sheesh. And what else do we have? I don't know. I don't remember. Crack! I'm sorry. She just like whoop, just goes straight through your throat, I guess. I don't know. It looks disgusting. I didn't even try. It smells very oceany. I'm okay. Eventually she got a coffee too. Oh, and we got fish and chips, and I have to say, this time... Oh, I also had a donut. But this time the fish and chips, even though I wasn't really... Like, I was kind of full. I didn't want to eat anymore. But RMT ordered fish and chips. And it was, like, quite a huge portion. I'm like, what are you doing, RMT? This is huge. And she's like, you have to help me. I'm like, I'll see. Because, like, last time I ate fish and chips in the UK, it was, like, not that, like, good. It was, like, boring a little bit. After, I feel like at first, okay, it tastes good. But there's, like, just, like, not much, like, flavor variety. You know what I mean? So maybe a few bites is fine. But then eating a whole, like, big serving of that? I don't know. But we sat down to eat it. Eventually, I started helping her, and I'm like, wait, this is actually good. This is actually good. Also, she got, like, there were different choices of fish that you could choose, and she got cod, which was one of the better ones, but not the best one, so somewhere in the middle. It's actually good, and I enjoyed it. And even though I was already full, I ate up all of her leftovers, which was quite a bit. And I didn't get sick of it this time, but I think it's also the amount that I ate. It wasn't a full serving, so I couldn't get sick of the flavor, but it was like really yummy. Yeah, type of fish makes a difference too. I see. Yeah, this one was really fine. This one was yummy. Oh, cod is default. They had cheaper ones though, but yeah, maybe cod was like the recommended one. That's why it's like the middle option. Yeah, chips, fries on the side. They were also really yummy. So, yeah. Haddock. That sounds so weird. I don't know what that is. Not Call of Duty, no. In Brighton, it was quite a vibe to eat it at the beach. I can imagine, yeah. Like, eating it in a different location also makes, you know, a big difference. Yeah. But even though I was already filled up on food, I enjoyed this at the very end, so that says a lot in my opinion. Also, a lot of the time we were like taking these big double-decker buses. I was enjoying taking the buses. I don't think we used the tube a single time. We used that train to get into the city center from the airport, but we never took the tube. We always took the buses because the buses were able to take us everywhere, honestly, and I preferred it anyway. It was fun. It's just like it's intimidating. The buses are so huge. It's kind of scary. The fact that they have a second floor is like terrifying for me. But I would always get up on the second floor. Because like, when do you get to be on the second floor? It's like a sightseeing bus to me. Normally here, like we use a lot of buses in Austria. And they're like more on the lengthy side. We have like really long buses that have like this weird thing in the middle that extends them and can make them like make curves and all that. And we even have USB slots in the buses, and it's like really nice. We have really nice buses, good bus culture, but we don't have double deckers, only for like sightseeing buses. Berlin has a lot of double deckers. Really, I don't remember that. They didn't leave you in the cold again. Yeah, that was a big problem in my first trip to London, because I think it was because the difference was that our hotel this time was very central, so the buses would stop anyway, everywhere, all the time, where we were going and where we would go. And back then, our hotel was a little bit outside of the city center, and so we were waiting at stations that weren't used much. Yeah. They ignored us so much. Oh my god. Ah! Speaking of buses. Look at this. Gura would like this, I'm sure. It's a Peppa Pig bus. Peppa Pig bus. Peppa Pig. There's an afternoon tea. I was seriously like, RMT, should we go to the Peppa Pig afternoon tea? But we already had reserved afternoon tea for the next day in our hotel, which was quite fancy, but really extremely expensive, like ridiculously expensive. We were shocked. Yeah. Peppa Pig playthrough confirmed. I don't think so. What is that game even about? Send it to her. I should. I was thinking of her when I took the picture. I was like, yeah, man, Peppa Pig bus. Wait, I need to take a picture of this. I don't even like. I don't have any connection with Peppa Pig. I was just like, oh, Gura. Oh, Gura. My friend got his fish stolen by a seagull and he didn't have to pay it anymore. What do you mean he didn't have to pay it anymore? Because it got stolen before he even paid, and they saw it, the shop owners or so. Wow, that's nice. Seagull, you little bitch. The day when the seagull VTuber joins HoloLive and wants to join HINOTORI, I'm going to protect everybody from those evil birds. Seagulls are evil. Imagine a fucking seagull. Oh man. Ban seagulls. Seagulls must never be allowed to join HoloLive. Never. Okay, so then we went to in the evening we went to a restaurant that I reserved. So at the what's it called again? Sky Garden. There's 3 restaurants. One is like kind of mixed, possibly UK food. One is Italian, and one was just a bar, I think. And and I thought, well, honestly, well, there may have been one more. So I tried booking like the main one. It seems like the main restaurant. I tried booking it, but they didn't have any availability. So I look at the next one, which was the Italian one, and I'm like, okay, this one I can book. I book it for like normal evening time for us 2 people, and it works. So we're excited. And we go there, and everybody, I'm telling you now, just so you know, if you want to go to dine in the Sky Garden with a beautiful view over London, all the restaurants, all the bars are up there at the top in Sky Garden, except the one I booked, the Italian one. Except that one. That one is in the building next door. On the ground floor. And it wasn't fancy. I thought it was gonna be fancy, so I dressed up fancily. I got baited by the Sky Garden. I thought it was gonna be fancy. I dressed up too fancy, and it didn't even have a nice view, and it didn't even have a guarantee. On the website it said like there's no guarantee, like you're not automatically getting entry to the Sky Garden with this restaurant. So I'm like, that might be a problem, because I saw it like after, when it was already too late. I already booked it. But they were very nice. They like offered us immediately, without us even asking, to give us access to the Sky Garden after our dinner if we want to. And we're like, oh really, can we go? And like, yeah, no problem. Actually, RMT forgot her license, not license, but like passport or whatever, to her ID to show, because that was one of the requirements. If you want to go up, there's like a airport security basically. They scan your bags and everything, and you have to show your ID. And she was like, that's a bit of a problem if you don't have yours. But she said, I have a picture of it. Maybe that works. And she's like, yeah, you can try, I guess. Yeah. So we tried, but the cool thing was, food was fine, by the way. It was yummy, but big portion. But not fancy. But it was yummy. It was really yummy. So we walk over to the next building, and we walk in. And the lady that first, like, seated us and explained everything to us in the restaurant was now in that building, in the entrance, which I think may have helped us get in without even showing our ID. I had my ID, yeah, but in the end we didn't have to show it, so we proceeded next to the security check, and in the security check I thought maybe here we have to show our ID, but they didn't ask for the ID either. So they just checked the bags and that was it. And then we got up to the very top floor. I think it had a little bit more than 30 floors. Maybe, I don't know, 37 or something, 38. And yeah, it was so busy. And I immediately was like, oh, okay, that's where the party is going. There was loud live music. There was a huge bar. There were millions of people. Everybody was like kind of cool people. Like, you know, like fancy, cool people, extroverted people. People who go outside. Many adults, no children. They were chilling at the bar. It was already dark, so you know everybody was kind of like in a bar, partying, drinking mood. And I saw people were also in the restaurant up there, dining nicely. But you can still like go up there, and you can go through the Sky Garden there, and it's like a lot of stairs. You go up and you look around, and yeah, this is why I took the picture. But yeah, we looked around and we're like, okay, yeah, that was nice. But there was like two cute girls. They were, you know, relatively young, maybe around my age. And they asked RMT to take a picture of them. So they start posing against the window, although you can't really get that close to the window. There's like a big fence, you know, and a wall and all that. But they start posing against it, and RMT starts taking a picture. And I sneak over on the phone, and I look at her framing and positioning and everything, and I'm like, I kind of can do better. So RMT is like, yeah, you probably can. So she gives me the phone, and I start taking the pictures, and I get like really into it. I go like from different angles, and I also say like cheese, 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 so they know when the picture is happening. You know, you need that. That's really helpful when you say when it's happening. Please do that, everybody. And I go like down, I go up, I go side, I go here and here, and I take so many pictures, so they have a lot of choices, you know. And they're like really happy. So at the end, they take a quick look at the pictures, and they're like, oh, they're really good. And they ask me, are you a photographer? They asked me seriously. Are you a photographer? I'm like, no, I just know what looks good, because you just know. When you know, you know. I got experience. Yeah, it's just like you gotta get a feeling for it. So many times when I ask people, here, okay, let me tell you something. Right. Here, everybody, if you ever, you know, have like somebody asking you to take a picture, either a stranger or a girlfriend or boyfriend, I don't know, or your sister or whoever, could be anyone. Let me show you. So this happens to me a lot when I ask someone to take a picture of me. Often, so this is like, let's say it's like this long frame, okay? So sometimes it depends, but you know what often happens is there's like a scenery, yeah, and then they take it like this. First of all, well, they capture often too much of the of the lower body, even though I say upper body only. Then I'm like not centered. Sometimes it's nice to be off center, but most of the time you want to be centered. Especially for just like simple pics like this. And then too much of the background up here. There's like I'm so small on the picture, okay? So what you really want, I'll tell you what I want, what I really want. So tell me what you want, what you really want. I just wanna, you know, do something like this. You know, that's all I want. Is it that difficult? Yeah. So, you know. Or if you take a full body. Because sometimes I want the full body. You can help the model if the model doesn't know what they're doing by telling them the following thing. Even if the phone has a like a wide angle option, or even without the wide angle, you can do this. But often they will just like, you know, pose with straight legs like this. Instead, tell them to extend one of their legs to the front. It will look so much better. And yeah, just maybe go a little bit like lower angle, like take it a little bit like upwards, only a little bit, not crazy. You don't even have to go on knees, but sometimes I'll do it too. And you can try to take it from the side. Sometimes, if you want a little bit of a cuter effect, you can also take it a little bit from above. But no need to always take it from like straight from the front. And yeah, and generally, again, like, let's say we're taking a full body picture. Ideally, you want, for like, if it's for Instagram or whatever, the girl will usually, like, it's more aesthetically pleasing if the body fills out most of the picture. Sure, you can cut it afterwards, but if you first start taking the picture like this, you will cut so much of the picture that, you know, like it might be kind of blurry because the person is already so small that when you cut it and frame it better, the quality is often really bad, you know, at that point. And it might not be like focused well, it might not, you know, show all the details. And, you know, I don't like cropping too much, you know. Yeah. So this is good. This is bad. This is bad. This is good. Are you a photographer? Honestly, I get told like I take good pictures often. Like you guys also told me on Twitter when I was uploading the pictures from the Borough Market. Like sometimes I don't try to make a perfect picture, but sometimes I do put a little bit more effort in. I did put a bit more effort into the Borough Market photos. Yeah. I think it's like just like over the time. This is like the same with like drawing, in my opinion. When you draw or when you take pictures for a long time, you will get like a better understanding of what's aesthetically pleasing to the eye. Yeah, and it just comes naturally then. Like, I feel like when you've never taken the picture, you've never drawn before, you don't notice a lot of these things. And then when you do, you know like what looks best. The composition. Composition is so important. Yeah. And also like the lighting. Like when you take a selfie, for example, like before you take the picture, turn around like 180, I think, not 360, right? Turn around one full turn slowly while holding up the phone and looking at yourself. And see where the light is best. That's what I always do. Often it's not about the background, it's more about the lighting of your face. Yeah. And like don't take it against the... Often it's better to take it in a shadow area. Like if you're outside, you take it like... Let's say you take it in the open field where the sun is blazing. It will look so bad. Walk over to the shadowed area where there's like a roof, and it suddenly will look amazing. Oh my god, I want to school you guys on how to take selfies, like the angle of selfies. So many people just don't know how to do it. I always have to teach people, like anybody, anybody who's not experienced with taking selfies, I have to teach them because like it's just so bad. It's so bad, but it's hard to explain without like being able to like show you guys in person with a phone, with me standing next to you, you know. But yeah, it's basically like you see yourself on the frame. So often people will have themselves, they hold it like so that their face is on the corner of the picture. The only thing you have to do is angle, like put your finger, control the phone angle with your finger, angle it a little bit like towards yourself, and maybe put the phone, if you're tall then this might happen like naturally, but put the phone like above yourself. Like the let's say your face is here. Then instead of going straight, you put your arm up, and the phone instead of straight, you have the phone like a little bit like this. You know what I mean? No? Yes. Yeah, slant. At a slant. At an angle. 参考になる。マジでなんか自撮り下手くそな人にマジで言いたい。直す方法。Yeah, try to put yourself in the center. Like some people just, I don't know how you don't see it, but you'll be at the corner. Just put yourself more, just put the arm more towards this way. Towards that way, yeah. And when people take group selfies, even with one person extra or a group more people, here's my life hack: do not stand in the middle. You will have the hardest time capturing a picture. When I was watching the official stream, the swimsuit one, I was screaming it at my monitor. They were doing their best, but if I was there, I would have won the selfie game. I'm telling you, because if you're in the middle, let's say you use your right arm to take a selfie. My selfie arm is the right arm. So you're here. Let's say you have 5 more people to join, but by you using your right arm and standing in the middle, usually what happens is that you're already kind of on the side. You're not even properly in the middle, but people will like have a hard time like finding a space. So what you gotta do, stand on the very side. Stand on the side. Use let's say you have the right arm as your phone selfie arm. Stand on the right side. If your selfie arm is the left arm, then stand on the left side of the group. Like this is you, and this is everybody else in a line, or somebody could also be here, like crouching. And then you hold the arm, actually upwards, upwards. And then what will happen is you have somebody here, you have somebody here, you have somebody here. Everybody fills in the picture nicely. This is how I always take the best selfies with my friends. By always standing on the side. Like somebody, for example, somebody will ask me, let's take a picture of your guy. I'm like, yeah. And they like gather around me, like on my left side, on my right side. I'm like, no. And I go to the very end of the like line of people, and I just take it, like that. Or if they're taking the picture, I'm like, I ask them, like, what is your selfie arm? Like, what arm are you naturally taking the picture with? And I tell them, oh, it's your left arm, then stand on the left side. And yeah. I could do a whole class. I could teach a class on this. Yeah, professional influencer. a selfie like phone tripod thingy helps a lot, by the way. I forgot what they're called. I know they're obnoxious and they look stupid, but they help so much to capture a bigger group selfie. Selfie stick, yes. The boomer comes out because I forgot what it's called. And it's nice because with the selfie stick you can capture more of the bodies too. Like usually the problem is like there's not much space to fit in a lot of people if you just have a normal phone that doesn't even have like a wide lens for the selfie mode. A lot of phones don't have that. So there's no space. Yeah, they're banned in so many venues. Also in like Disneyland in Japan. So 自撮り棒はマジで助かるけど、もうバンされてるところが多いよね。I will even use them for solo selfies. I mean, not really nowadays, but I used to use selfie sticks a lot for solo selfies because it just captures so much more of the body, and it just looks better. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, we went like some other place here, but I think it's actually like useful information. Thank you, Avo. Right? And I just wanted to flex because the girls literally asked me if I'm a photographer. Because I was so good at taking them some Instagram pictures. Of course, like with professional photography, it's a little bit different. Like what people desire compared to like just Instagram, whatever, Twitter photography. Like just, you know, social photography, I guess is what I could call it. Different things are desired there, and more different like things come with it if you do professional photography. But you know. Yeah. This could be very funny if it's interesting. I'd totally be up for a photography masterclass. Yeah, but I couldn't really do that because I'm not like, I don't know shit about real photography. I mean, no, I really don't. I just know it looks good on a picture. I'm a pro at composition. Evening from the UK, Kiara. Hey! Are you in London? Please go to the pool in Waldorf Astoria in London and confirm for me that I'm not the only one who thinks that the pool is haunted and cursed. Yoroshiku. Thank you. Because nobody else wants to do it. Why the fuck does nobody else want to do it? It has a pool! Honestly, there were so many other hotels, like Hilton hotels, that we could have chosen that had pools, but we just went for the Waldorf because I was like, I want to treat myself. In hindsight, I feel like we would have had a generally much better experience in the less expensive Hilton than we did in the Waldorf. Also, like, I had trouble sleeping sometimes because, like, early in the morning at like 6, 7, 8 a.m., the doors, like, for some reason, I heard so many doors slamming and stomping and shit. And I was wondering, like, what the fuck is that? Is that, like, people checking out? But later on, we noticed that across our room, straight across our room, was, like, the housekeeping back room, like, storage room. And they would start preparing everything for like a full hour, like going in and out and closing the door really loudly several times. And I really couldn't sleep because of that. It was so loud. The walls seemed so thin. It was straight across from us. It was so like acoustically, the whole building is not ideal. Yeah. Oh, sometimes we were watching TV and it just like at evening we would watch TV together, the UK TV, and at home I haven't watched normal TV for the longest time just because I don't have a connection to normal TV stations. And I was shocked. We were shocked. We were amused and shocked. I was happy that we found Kitchen Nightmares running on the TV. So we were watching a little bit of Gordon Ramsay's Kitchen Nightmares. So UK-ish. Oh my god, amazing. And then besides that, like, there was, I think it was Love Island running, and we were like zipping through the programs and nothing was looking interesting. And then we saw Love Island and we were like, it was like in the middle of like a elimination process, I think. Like, we didn't know at first what this was about, how it works, but like later we understood that basically there's like couples they get like forced to be together with and like mixed and mingled, and eventually I guess you stick with someone and then they eliminate each other depending on what these couples think, like which couples are good. Like they decide which couples actually work well with each other, and if they don't, if everybody agrees that one couple doesn't work well with each other, they get kicked out, I guess, if I understand. But it was in the middle of that process of them deciding, and we just were zipping through, but like it was so dramatic, so we kind of stopped. Like there was this like really dramatic music and everybody, like they were cutting the camera angles to like all the dramatic faces, like they were all like looking like so serious and everything was so dramatic, and it was like bum 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 bum, the person I want to kick out is bam 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 bam. Ads. it took 30 minutes. The whole process took 30 minutes. I'm like, why is this so dramatic? This is so ridiculous. This show is so ridiculous. Oh my god, TV nowadays. It was so bad. And it was like so difficult to find something good on the TV. Eventually, I stopped at the Muppets. I found, at some point, I found like the Muppets. Like, I think it was a movie. I've never watched Muppets before. But that was the best thing I could find. It was actually kind of cute. Yeah, Kermit the Frog. And then I realized, oh my god, Pomu really sounds like Kermit the Frog when she tries. She really does. Because I never really watched Muppets before. This was the first time I know. I didn't know Piggy like gets like together with Kermit. Wow. I think it was a movie. It didn't feel like a series, because like the plot was something like they want to make a movie, and then Kermit gets lost and gets in an accident and gets into like he forgets all his memories, and they search for him and they panic. And finally they find him, eventually, blah, blah, blah. But it was really cute. Let's watch Muppets Christmas this year. Oh, there's a Christmas movie? Hell yeah. I'm open for it. It was really cute. RMT didn't agree. RMT thinks Muppets are creepy. Oh, maybe it's Muppets in Take Manhattan. I don't know. Also on the plane ride to, I think, to Japan, I watched the Mr. Bean movie. I wanted to tell you guys that. I watched the Mr. Bean movie because it was the only interesting looking thing at this point. To me, personally. It was so cute! I really liked the Mr. Bean movie. I haven't watched Mr. Bean since I was a child. The one where there's like a movie festival where he travels and there's this kid. He causes the kid to like lose his father, and yeah, they first like in France. Yeah, France. The holiday one. It was so funny. It was so cute. I loved the moment when he got the seafood platter, and it was like, ew, disgusting, because that would be me. He struggled with like consuming the food and just threw it into the lady's handbag. So funny. Oh my god, the oysters, yeah. My tea is too hot. You have to watch the first film too? Well, maybe I will. Like when I was younger, when I was a child, I thought Mr. Bean, like the program, was kind of creepy. I didn't like the show. But now as an adult, I enjoy it. I like it as an adult. I probably also would have thought that the Muppets were creepy, but now as an adult, I like it. What is this about? Because I feel like these shows are more, like, made for, like, kids. Don't you think? Or is Mr. Bean not supposed to be for kids? I feel like it was supposed to be for kids. Yeah, I don't know. It was kind of, like, scary to me. Because, yeah, I don't know. Weird things were happening on these shows. It's for everyone. Yeah, for everyone. But kind of aimed at kids. That was, like, what I thought it was, but maybe not. Wait, let me check my notes. Was there something else about London? I'm sure there was. Because that was, like, mostly the second day. Ah, yeah, there's more. Yeah, the Ferris wheel was insanely expensive. What did I say how expensive it was? Like 40 bucks or so? 45 pounds. How much is that in USD? It's just a fucking Ferris wheel. It's insane. I was thinking they want you to buy it in a package. There were packages, but even the packages, like a lot of them didn't seem worth it. 60! Holy shit! Okay, I guess that was already the last day. One funny thing, this is really random, but in the I think it was in the Italian restaurant, maybe, they asked us after the main food, would you like some puddings? And we're like, what? Puddings? Puddings? And they're like, yeah, puddings. And I'm like, no, I think it was at the Lord of the Rings. Yeah, it was at the Lord of the Rings restaurant. Like, what? No, but they meant dessert. Somebody said sausage. I thought so too first. But no, it's a dessert. They mean dessert. I was like, do you... Like, I asked pudding, and I think they noticed we were foreigners, and still they just replied with, yeah, puddings. Like, could you not say dessert? So I'm like, do you mean dessert? He's like, yeah. And I'm like, ah, yes, please. Give us some pudding. Yeah, that's not interesting. Let's skip that. I just wanted to say I had blue color all over my hands and lips because I touched the stamp on the ticket that was freshly stamped. RMT was like, you got blue all over you. I was blue. I didn't skip it. I told you in the end. Okay. Let me tell you about the museum, I guess. I'm just like telling you things randomly now, I guess. I found HINOTORI in the museum. And we went to the British Museum because people recommended it because it was big and free of charge. You can go in without paying anything. They kind of like push you, like in many places they're like, there's like big banners of people saying £5 please, donation please, but it's free. I found holobubs! This was in the British Museum. But that's just like one small thing. Honestly, there were many more big, huge, impressive things. This was just like kind of random. I was like, oh, birds. But the problem was this place is huge. Like literally, like it's like where the fuck do we go? What should we do? And I kind of made me and RMT buy the app. Now I recommend, instead of donating £5, if you're gonna donate, don't donate £5, because for £5 you can download or purchase the museum's app and listen to audio guides all over the museum. And it's £5. And basically, at this point, it's free for them. So it's basically a donation. It supports the museum, yeah. Ta-da! Ta-da! The structure was huge! This building, like, the moment we arrived, I was like, holy shit. It doesn't even come across quite well on the picture, but the thing is huge. Like, off to the sides, like, outside of the picture, it was also, like, still much bigger. It's huge. The things, they were huge. And this is free. Actually fascinating. But the problem is, because it's free, it's insanely crowded. There's so many people. It was kind of tiresome. 無料だからこの美術館無料だからすごい人が多いマジで。でもでかい。It's huge. I never been to a museum that's this big. There's like a million different like areas. So we were kind of like lost in what to check out. So I decided, okay, you know what? I'm personally interested, of course, in European history. I want to see if there's something like Tudors related that I can find. So we went looking for that. So we didn't check out the whole museum. I feel like you can go back to this museum like 10 times or 20 times and still find new things. Really, if somebody went there before, you would agree, I think. It wears one out physically and mentally so big. Yeah! It's massive, yeah. My parents also only saw one portion. Okay, so then I don't have to feel like bad about it. Like after a while, like the problem is not only the size, but like even when we only chose like a small amount of the museum to look at, even this small amount was overwhelming. Like the placement of things, it's just like it's like their fucking storage room. It's like UK's fucking storage room. Like they rented out like a big hall to store all the things they stole. And they don't know what to do with it, so they place it all like in your face. It's huge. There's so many things, and everything has like text with explanations, but it's like too much. It's like overwhelming information in my brain. I couldn't take it, honestly. That's why I got the audio guide to at least like talk to me instead of me having to read it, because it's just too fucking much. Yeah. It's sensory overload, yeah. 本当になんか頭も体疲れるこの美術館。もう物が多すぎる。もう何でもかんでも本当に多すぎる。So I was listening to the audio guide. That was interesting. Like they told some nice stories, but like I could like go back here 100 times and still hear something new. It's honestly somewhat of a criticism. I think it's better to have it be smaller and maybe charge some money so that there's less people too. It's just too much. Just too much. 一日楽しめそう。いや無理。疲れるよ。もう情報が多すぎる。物が多すぎる。情報が多すぎる。疲れる。逆にもう1時間2時間いたら飽きちゃうよ。Both of us kind of got like tired of it after like 1 or 2 hours. Wait, I thought this was Minecraft. I'm sorry, I couldn't get it to work. Like, something's weird. I never went inside the Louvre. Yeah, too much history. I would go back because it's impressive. I would go back if I ever am in London again and need something to do. Yeah. Everyone can experience it, and not only the rich folk. This was set up like 20 years ago. What? Wow. Wow, you built that? What block did you use? Made in Minecraft. Would you also go back to the hotel? No, never. Never. Not worth it. This is so sad. I'm so sorry. So sorry. Went to London 3 times. 3 times I visited the British Museum. Still think I haven't seen it. Of course you haven't. No, you haven't. Impossible. Comedy club. You want to hear about the comedy club? Wait, after the museum, we went... I wanted to go... This is so random, but I couldn't think of anything else. So I wanted to go to the M&M's world. In London, there's an M&M's store that is kind of like an experience. And they clap for you, which is nice. And it's really big. And it looks fancy. So I wanted to go there. So we went out... We made our way there. And afterwards, we were gonna go for like late lunch. Yeah, in Piccadilly Circus. We arrive, and I think we're passing through like Chinatown, yeah. While we're at it, which was kind of cool. It looked pretty nice. We didn't really stop by anything, but it looks really cool. Look at all these cute decorations. It's pretty big. Lots of different stores, restaurants, shops. Really busy too. This is like a reason why I don't think I want to go back to London. It was just too many people. I've been to Tokyo. I've been to LA. Although I didn't see much of LA, but still. I've been to Berlin. I've been to Paris. Been to Rome. And there's something about London that's just mentally tiring. The amount of people, I feel like other places like Rome, Paris, etc. also had a shit ton of people. But London is just... I understand now why people say what to do in London, leave. It's I don't know what it is, but it's too much. It's just too much. It's unfortunate because it could be so beautiful, but the amount of people is disgustingly too much. Yeah. It's so sad though. It could be great. It's way too crowded, way too busy. I'm busy in a weird way. I felt like that when I went to Harajuku. Yeah, Harajuku. This is... yeah. I agree. I feel the same in Harajuku. And the thing is, Harajuku is just one small area in Tokyo. Now, London, for me, felt like Harajuku 24/7 anywhere I go. At least in the city center, which is big. The city center is big. Yeah. That's a good way to compare it. The best thing to do in Harajuku is leave. The best thing to do in Harajuku is go there on a weekday in the early morning, or go there even better on a weekday when it rains in the morning, like in the before noon. That I've experienced is okay. Can be okay. Can be totally fine, actually. So we go to Piccadilly Circus, I guess it's called, and we arrive at the M&M's world, and there's a huge line. I'm like, why? I didn't expect a huge line, and I look at RMT, she looks at me, and we're both like, yeah, we're not like that interested that we would wait in line. It's not that important to us, so we gave up on it. So we walk over to the Lego. There's a, like, right across, there's a Lego thingy. I don't care much about Lego either, but we were like, how about we go in there? Because that looks impressive too. And the Lego store also has a huge line. And we're like, okay, no. And then there's one store that's like tea. Some tea brand. And that one didn't have a line, so we went inside that one, and we were shocked at how expensive the tea is. We were like, fuck, hell no, I'm not buying anything. And we left the store. And then we went into a store that said American candy, that I've seen several times throughout London, placed in all kinds of places. And I wasn't interested because I thought I don't like American candy. But I went inside and it was way more than just American candy. Why is it called American candy? There's Japanese candy. There's European candy. There's like every candy in there. The way it's advertised with American candy. Not good. Not good. It was everything. Marketing. Yeah, they had anything, which was actually kind of interesting. I almost bought a Dr. Pepper because they had so many different Dr. Peppers, and I was interested in that. But you know, eventually we left that square and went to dinner because it wasn't really, you know, anything to see. And when we were walking, we saw like several like street performers, and the first one we see is like a Japanese. なんかね、日本人のパフォーマーがいたの。Here. And he was still like explaining things, but he already had... No, I guess he already started and was explaining the next thing. But he already had like a huge circle, a huge crowd of people. And he had a microphone and there were like speakers. And he would like say... He would speak in English, but a very strong Japanese accent. And I feel like I understand it because I speak Japanese. So I also understand a very strong Japanese accent. You know, if you guys, everybody here who speaks no Japanese, do you understand Mikochi's English, for example? Or anybody, any Japanese member except like the ones who are good at English? Do you understand their English? Sometimes kinda, sometimes kinda, yeah. So there's sometimes where you understand what they're saying, and sometimes maybe not. So this was how it was. It was literally speaking in katakana, but I was like, it's a Japanese guy in London, what? 日本人がいた。頑張って英語でなんか説明してた、自分のやることを。でもなんかもうカタカナで喋ってるみたい。What did he say? I don't know, stuff like dangerous. Very, very, very dangerous. Not go over line, you know? Very, very dangerous. Yeah. Did you chat to him? No. But he took so much time to set up that we were like, okay, let's get going. We didn't even watch him actually doing the thing. But he had a lot of people around him. Very popular guy. And we walked a little bit more and we found someone singing. Some dude, he was from some European, northern Scandinavian country. He was singing da 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 ba da ba 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 da ba da ba, and playing his acoustic guitar, and it was so beautiful. I loved his singing. It was so good. I actually stopped and watched him for a little bit. Yeah, viva la vida. And I sang along quietly. It was so nice. Yeah, so good. It was really good. I took a video. Maybe I'll upload it on Twitter. He'll get some exposure. Yeah, because I I made sure to film the name as well, so that there's credit. Credit where credit is due. And then, so I have a friend in London. She's not a Londoner, but she lives in London. And last time when I was in London, I also met her. And just for like a little cafe. And last time, the thing is, we were also there with RMT. But this time I didn't want to, like, you know, have RMT wait somewhere just so that I can meet her. So I said, so, sorry, no meeting. But I asked her for recommendations for restaurants. And she gave me a lot of recommendations. And I chose to go to an Indian restaurant. And this was interesting. And this restaurant, I actually recommend to everybody who goes to London. Let me look up the name again. It was really good. It was huge. It was actually like an experience to be in there, to walk in there and to sit in there, because it was crazy. Like, yes, you know it, Mental Jetty. It's Dishoom. Dishoom? I don't know how you say it. Yeah, people know it. See, that's how like good it is. It had insane reviews. Like, everybody loves it. And it's huge. This thing is huge, and it felt like a kind of like a, I don't know, like a salon. Like the inside, it didn't even feel so Indian to me. The inside, but I don't know. It was like weird, and the whole atmosphere is weird, but so interesting. And there's like a million staff. Like, one thing they're not lacking is staff, but they're not lacking anything, honestly. It's crazy. Yeah. They had so many staff, like everybody was running around. I feel like they have one staff per customer group. And so many kitchen. It was kind of like an open kitchen. You can see them cooking. And there's so many kitchen cooks as well. Sounds like an established place. Hell yeah! Like, it looks like there were so many like Indian people there too, eating there. So you can like feel like, oh, there's a lot of like local Indians eating there because it's really fucking good. But also a lot of like tourists and a lot of like local looking non-Indian people. It was like really, really cool. Like, I was like, what the fuck is going on? So we were seated by some really, really nice guy. Like, a handsome, nice guy was our waiter. And he was so nice. Like, I don't understand. This is so much better than the breakfast I had. And so the table is kind of small, okay, but the menu is like a newspaper thingy, and it had like a million menu items. Honestly, like, according to Gordon Ramsay, this is actually not good. You should keep your menu small, but okay, they had lots of variety. And the thing is, I never eat Indian food, and if I eat it, I'm a basic bitch. I eat butter chicken curry. Because I can't eat spicy food, and I don't know what all the other things are, so I go for the most basic thing, butter chicken curry. I love butter chicken curry. インディアのレストランに行ったんだけど、ロンドンですごかった。本当にここ有名なんだよな。ディシュームっていうところおすすめ。Yeah. Honestly, the amount of staff is so crazy that when one staff member I was still like waiting to get seated outside of the restaurant, and one staff member would walk towards the entrance and wanted to get in, and they're like, who are you? Like, you know, because they thought it was a guest at first, and she's like, I work here. And they're like, oh, okay. Like, there's so many people that work, there's so many staff that they don't even know each other, you know? Crazy. Yeah, so we were like looking at the menu and we're like, yabe, what is all of this? Like, no idea what all of this is. So I asked the waiter, can you like recommend me things, and can you tell me what's spicy and so on? And so he explains everything. He recommends me so much. Gives me really good recommendations depending on what I'm looking for, like something more like saucy that I want to eat with naan bread. I really wanted to eat naan bread. Yeah, and so he recommends us a good combination. I don't think I remember what it was called. Yeah, maybe there's anybody who's really good with Indian cuisine who can tell me what this was. But it was their house special thingy. It's kind of a salad. Does anyone know what this is? It was so colorful. Yes, shot. Yes, shot. Yeah. It had like I think those were like potato thingies, and I don't even know. But there was like sour cream and like some I don't know. And surprisingly, even though I said I don't like spicy food, I can't eat it. He said this one should be fine. It was spicy. I'm telling you. I was suffering, but it was so good. Oh, it had like grenade apple seeds. It's definitely not grenade apple. What was it again? Pomegranate. I'm so excited to tell you stories, guys. I'm so excited. Sufficient suffering, yes. The pomegranate. It had pomegranate and it was like a fruity, spicy, hot, refreshing. Not hot as in temperature, but hot, spicy. What the? It was so good. I had to eat it because it was so good, but it was really spicy. And even RT, who is good with spiciness, she said, yes, you are right. This is spicy. Not like crazy spicy. Like JMT would have no problem with it, but RMT was also saying, oh, kind of spicy. I need to try this. It's like one of their recommended menu items. So we had this, and then it was difficult to take pictures because the table was so small and everything was like squeezed. I think I can show RMT hand, right? Like who the fuck? Like it's just a normal human hand. It's not. It should be fine. But here's the. We got buttered garlic naan bread. He was like, okay, do you want the normal naan bread or do you want the garlic one? And we were like, garlic, of course. And then he's like, do you want it buttered? And me and RMT are like, I don't know. Do we want it buttered? I don't know. And we're like, I asked him, what should we do? Do we want it buttered? And he's like, yes, you should. It was so good. Naan bread, mommy, so good. Why is it so good? And then wow, hand. Oh my god. So it's the bread, it's the rice. Good serving of rice. Here we finished that yummy stuff. It's like a freaking rainbow. It's beautiful. And here's the this was a special curry. It was like also a special thing on their menu. I think it was like normally it's not like this. It's not beans. What do you call it again? The small lentil. Yeah, lentils. Black lentil. Something special thing. It was something special. Quite a bit. It doesn't look like so much, but it was quite a big serving. And so we would eat it with the rice and the other thing. It was really like strong flavor. And I'm so happy I didn't go for the most basic bitch thing, but went with these recommendations because they were really good and really special and something I never ate before. Yeah. And this one wasn't spicy. It was really mostly the salad. Yeah. Hey, it's so yummy. I need to go to the idol meeting right now because I'm really... One reason I'm talking so fast is because I'm feeling like having an idol meeting. But anyway, this was so good! I really recommend it. The staff was so nice. Everything was served really fast. The food was really good. It was a really interesting restaurant to be in. Dishoom. D-I-S-H-O-O-M. Big recommend. Just go there. No! It's so good. Can you guys please go here and tell them you came from a VTuber called Kiara who really enjoyed this restaurant? Thank you. Please go. It's so good. I'm you know, see, I may criticize a really fucking expensive hotel for like lacking quality, yeah, and not doing basic things. But then I talk really well about the things that were honestly good. I'm just being an honest, authentic person. Travel tester. The duality? No, I'm just honest. It's not duality. I'm just honest, yeah. I'm telling you, this was amazing. I don't even eat like Indian food ever. And I'm so glad I chose this one because it was an experience. I want to go again. I want to eat more of these Indian foods. Thank God they had some stuff that was like not too spicy. This was kind of spicy. It was a little bit suffering, but it was really good. Yeah, let them know Kiwala recommended it. Please do. They probably will have no idea who you're talking about and don't care, but no wonder it has so many crazy good recommendations, reviews on Google. I love your brutal and fair honesty. Thank you! I just don't want you guys to... I want you guys to go to this restaurant. I don't want you guys to go... except for testing the pool and proving that it's haunted. But I don't want to, like... I don't want to advertise things and then you guys go there and you're disappointed because I lied to you. Kiara sends you her regards. Yeah, also go to the Lord of the Rings musical, please. And tell them the Austrian girl sent you. Please go there. If you like Lord of the Rings, please go there. Oh! Nerissa likes! Remember, Nerissa likes Rings of Power. Another reason why this woman is made for me. They did such a good job hiring her. They did such a good job. I love her. I love her. I need to watch the new season with her when it comes out. Nerissa, you're not listening anymore, are you? Gotta tell her. When the new ROP season comes out. Let's do a watch along together. LOL. We did a watch along for the last episode, right? Maybe just for the last episode or so. But honestly, I don't expect much from the next season because they like canceled the show, right? So they're probably gonna try to squeeze everything into the last season, or it's gonna be like kind of like a cliffhanger cut off or whatever. So I can imagine it might not be so good. Yeah, I heard it was canceled. Like they're doing the coming season, but they're not doing anything more. That's what I heard. Thank God. Don't say that! I don't think it was originally planned to be only 2 seasons because they like kind of built up in the first season for like so many things, story arcs. They introduced so many like different people and their stories, and you can't do that in 2 seasons. Yeah, right? See, they planned 5 seasons. It's not cancelled? Huh? What I read is they're not doing more than 2. Are they doing 5? Nerissa, what you just wrote to me. Who the fuck was Halbrand again? Wait. Let me look it up. I forgot. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, he's good looking. Do I already know that, guys? Did you spoil me just now in the chat? Did I already know that? I didn't mean who as in like who. I meant as in what he looks like. I knew that? Okay. It seemed like familiar information, but They did. Okay. No, but Galadriel is so cute. Nerissa, I don't even understand how you can be talking about Halbrand here and not about Galadriel. Like, what the fuck? Like, she wrote to me on Discord. I can't even say it. I don't know if I can say it. How are you not about Galadriel? I do love her. Okay. Galadriel, she's so pretty. Yeah, okay, I think I can say it. She said, I'm excited as long as Halbrand stays hot. I'm like, who? See, my memory kind of deletes male characters. I only remember female characters. No, okay, not completely, but because she's so cute. Gosh, I really need to do an idol meeting, but this was so good. I want to go back. This is the only reason why I would go back to London. This is how good I rate this restaurant. So good. It's the only reason I would go back to London. Honestly, yeah, next time, if I go to the UK, I'm not going to London. I'm going to other places. I'm gonna go to nicer places. People did tell me, like, when I arrived, like, don't leave London. Go here, go here, go here. I'm like, I don't know, kind of far. Or Scottish Highlands. I would love to go to Scottish Highlands. Scottish Highlands, yeah. Sounds lovely. Sounds lovely. Oh, no, we also went to the wizard shop at that Piccadilly Circus, right? There was also a wizard shop that, like, wizardry something, that advertises as having Harry Potter stuff, Game of Thrones stuff, and one more thing. And I was, like, hoping to see some Game of Thrones stuff, but I went inside, and I swear, 90% of the merchandise they were selling was Harry Potter. There was, like, only, like, 3 items of Game of Thrones things, which were, like, cups, and that was it. So I didn't buy anything. That was kind of sad. I was hoping they would have more stuff. Yeah. Ah! Should I say this? No, I don't say it because it's kind of weird. Let's not say it. Okay, let me tell you one more thing. We're almost done with the UK, the London topics. Hallelujah. So, as you may know, we went to, thanks to a recommendation from one person specifically. I don't know if you're here in the chat. Are you here in the chat? I don't remember the name right now. Yeah, to the comedy store. Who's the person who recommended it to me? Because I want to say big fucking thank you. That was a genius idea. So somebody said, how about you go to watch some stand-up comedy? And I'm like, but where do I go? Like, what kind of place would I go for that? And that person recommended, I got one guide in the best possible way. A person recommended the comedy store, which apparently is a really popular place for stand-up comedy. And I didn't know how popular it was beforehand. But so I would look on the website, like what's available. And so every night they have like different specials. Most of the time it's like stand-up comedy specials of different people doing their sets, it seems like. Not always stand-up though, but most of the time it seemed like they have stand-up stuff. So I chose this one night that seemed perfect for us. The day, I think it was the day before we left. And when booking the seats, it gave us an option to also have like a combination of a ticket with dinner, like one main food like a pizza or something else, and 2 drinks. So nice ticket combination. And also you could choose to have premium seats for only a few pounds more, like really just a few, like 4 or 5 pounds more. So I was like, why not? Like, I don't know how bad the non-premium seats are, but why not? So we added that. So we had the dinner, we had the drinks, we had the premium seats. Now, we go to the comedy store, we walk over. It was like in walking distance from our hotel. So it was a nice walk, a bit scary, but it was nice. Happy birthday! Happy birthday! Yeah, and I already had this feeling when I was walking over there that like it might be really busy. It might be better for us to be there earlier, but we kind of just went there so that we would be on time for the opening time. You could enter earlier. It would open at 8 p.m. and it would start for real at 8:30 p.m. And we arrived like at 8 p.m. basically, and I already had like this bad feeling in my gut. And I was right. I was right with my bad feeling. We should have been there earlier. I don't know if this was a usual night. There was apparently one guy performing there that was exceptionally famous, who I had no idea who he was. But it might have been because of him, or it's really always this famous, this popular. I don't know. So we get there, I showed him my ticket, and then there's like a guy who says, okay, wait for the next, like there's a guy coming who will show you to the seats. They give us like premium wristbands, which are just made out of paper, but it shows that we belong to the premium area. And we're like, oh, nice, okay. So he brings us to an area that has this view, which isn't so premium. It was really crowded. Everybody was basically already seated. There were like, it's hard for me to tell, but maybe like 200 people there. I don't know. We were very, very much on the side. And it was pretty far back. It doesn't even look that far back here, but I feel like it was pretty far back. It was really dark. It was a small space. We had like a little bit of a, like, kind of like a table that was attached to a fence. It's okay though. Like, I don't know, it's okay. At least like you get assigned a seat, because like if we came this late without premium tickets, we may have had issues finding a seat because it was already like so full. But we were seated there, and when they brought us there, there were like 4 or 5 people. It was a row of like maybe 8 or 10 seats, and half of it was already filled up by some people. And the guy that brought us there seemed to have a general idea of like who he is already seated, because he was like, what are you guys doing here? You're not supposed to sit here. And he kicks them out because they don't have a premium ticket, and they're like, so they leave, and the whole row is empty now. Like 8 or 10 seats. It's really dark, it's hard to see, but they're all empty. And me and RMT are like, okay, should we sit in the very inside? This is important. All of this is important, guys. Listen. I'll draw it for you. Yeah. So the seats. There's like a little table. Doesn't even fit a plate properly, but okay. So these are the seats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's say 8. That seems about right. And we're like, okay, on the very end of it, there's no like exit to walk out. So should we like go in the very end or where? But we're like, well, we still have to go get food, so let's get food first. So RMT puts down her jacket over both of these seats, spreads it out. But because it's so dark, it's hard to see. But still, there's something there now, so we claim the seats. We go over to the food counter, and it takes a while. It takes like about 15-20 minutes for us to get our food and our drinks. And this whole time, the MC is like doing like a warm-up. This is the MC. Like, you're not allowed to take pictures generally, but the MC, I think, was fine. The other ones you weren't allowed to take pictures of. German move? You think so? But this is like only for premium ticket holders, and it seems like they perfectly calculated, like they don't sell more premium tickets than they have. But it seemed like sold out. So we come back, and these 2 seats are still open, but there's someone sitting here, someone sitting... No, I think it was still empty, but they were about to sit down. And then there were 3 ladies here. Okay. Okay, now I guess maybe 4. Because there were only 2 seats left here at the end. And so we're like, okay, let's sit down. Very full now. And they were like all really nice girls, and they like look over to me and they're like, it's really loud, it's really hard to hear them, you know, because everybody's blah 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 blah. It's really fucking loud, and they talk in an accent too, so it's hard to hear from me. But they're like they're kind of like checking if we're really supposed to be here, and I don't want to be like, yeah, we were here first, you know, but I don't want to be like that, and I didn't say it because it like kind of gives like a weird, maybe bitchy impression. But we were here first before all of these people were here. We were just getting food, and they put a jacket down, but they didn't see it because they then said that their 2 friends, male friends, are still coming, and they were supposed to sit on our seats. But all of this was probably happening while we were gone taking our food. And I'm like, And they were like, were you seated here by the guy? And we're like, yeah, he brought us here. And so we sat down here, we put our jacket down. But a lot of this information was kind of, I think, lost also in the loudness of the room. Yeah, I knew one of us should have stayed. I was gonna say it to RMT, but yeah, we went together. Because it's hard to carry everything. And yeah, they were like, kind of like, you know, we were figuring out like where they wanted to know if we were not supposed to be here, but we were here before them, but I couldn't really say it so clearly, and I was like kind of stressed. I just wanted to, because the show was about to start, and then it did start. They were like, okay, let's let the guys figure it out. They say that, and we're like, okay, no, fine. So we're sitting here, starting to eat our pizza. Wait, we're sitting down, and I have a drink, right? 1 out of 2 drinks, and a guy, he's like going here, okay? A guy passes by. He has a jacket and a bag on his butt, and he's like, I need to go through for all of these seats, and it's really barely any space there. And he walks, and I'm looking, I'm seeing this is dangerous. Can he be careful? And I'm like, and he doesn't give a shit. He just like happily walks over there, like kind of moving everything on his way. Like his jacket touches the pizza of my friend, and then he walks by me, and his jacket moves my plate and my cup and everything, moves it, and I'm like, yabe, and I'm like, ah, wait, hey, and he doesn't hear it. He's just like, he's ignoring everything around him, and he bumps over my drink. It spills all over here, and in front of here are people sitting that are leaning onto this whole ledge. So I'm surprised they didn't notice, but it must have spilled over to their side as well. And he, even after he spills it, he doesn't notice. He keeps on walking, and I'm like, well, great. That's my drink spilled completely. Cool. I say it, and this girl, she's actually a homegirl. She's nice. She notices, and she like tells him, like, dude, you just spilled her drink completely and didn't give a shit. And he looks over to me, and he's like, I'll buy you a new one. And I'm like, yeah, no, whatever, thanks, it's fine, because I have a second one anyway. I'm okay. It's fine that you spill it, but the fact that there's obviously no space and you pay no attention to your surroundings is like, what the fuck? What's wrong with you? Jerk! Yeah, fucking jerk. So after this happens, I'm already like kind of pissed off, right? Like, first of all, like, it's stressing me out that there's so many people. I think I have an issue with so many people being in one space. It stresses me out, and throughout the whole London trip. And it's loud, it's dark, it's stressful. The people, these girls are discussing with me. I have to like be the messenger. I have to like kind of defend our seats, and then the guy, the seater comes over, and he's like, you know, trying to figure out what's going on, and he sees us, and he obviously should remember us, and he does seem to remember us, and he seated us there, and he's like, what do we do? But the show is like starting. At this point, the show is starting, and they told us, the MC told us, don't talk to your neighbor while the, you know, show is going on, because it annoys the comedians, it distracts everybody around you. And I'm like, yeah, I understand that. I don't want to do that either, because that's awkward. I don't want to do that. I don't want to be talking during the show. But now this whole like thing is like going on. The big guy, he's like, okay, what are you doing? The guys came back too, by the way. They were like, what are you doing at our spots? And I'm like, I don't know. We were here first, but I couldn't say it. Nobody heard me anyway. And I was feeling like really socially nervous for some reason. And this, I don't know, I couldn't like, I couldn't really articulate myself either. I was like getting really katakoto, really English doko, ESL, you know. And everybody's stressing me out, you know, and I'm trying to not cry. And then eventually, you know, he's like, okay, let me check something, and he walks away, and then he comes back again, and he's like, okay, blah, 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 blah. Can you guys maybe sit somewhere else? And we're like, yeah, I mean, that's fine. I mean, we were here first. RMT says it too. RMT says it to the guy, like, we were here first, but yeah, okay, I mean, you know, I guess so, whatever. And he goes back somewhere again. He tries to find different seats for us that were still premium, that were empty somewhere. We're trying to enjoy the show. But first he was kind of like, yeah, whatever, you can stay seated. So we were just, you know, we thought we were fine. But then eventually he does come back to tell us. And the whole time I also, like, she keeps on asking me what's going on. I'm like, oh, seems like we're fine. We're staying here. And then he comes back later and says, no, come with us. You please come with us. And then like, sorry, I guess we're not staying here. The whole ordeal was so annoying and distracting. And the whole situation, we looked like, me and RT looked like we stole the seats. Not only to these girls, but even more to the other people surrounding us, behind us. Looking at the situation. Like, but we didn't! But to everybody, it seemed like we stole the seats, and we're like being annoying foreigners that don't know where we're supposed to be sitting, and we're in the wrong place. It was annoying. It ruined my mood for the beginning. Then we moved over. We had to take our pizza. We had to take our drinks. It was so crowded. It was difficult to maneuver. Yeah, and I already had my drinks spilled. And we walk over to the new seat. We have to walk through another line of people like this, but I was very careful to not spill anyone's drink. Yeah, And honestly, the new seat, I took this picture during the break, so people are kind of scattered. But the new seat was better. So the seat was fine. The seat now was kind of central. And we were in front of the Amex ticket holders VIP seats. Apparently, if you have an Amex card, you get a VIP seat. And they didn't even know about that themselves, these people. It's just not like automatic. But yeah, we kind of got a better seat. But coming here was annoying. And we moved in the middle of somebody's act. Kind of disrupting everything. I don't want to be the kind of person to disrupt everybody. I don't want to walk in front of people while they're watching a show. I didn't want to do it. I felt so bad. I felt so KY. Yeah. And so I sat down. I was trying to enjoy the show. I missed half of this guy's act. He got like 10 minutes. I missed half of it. I was trying to get back into it, but honestly, my mood was like, So I couldn't enjoy the first person's act. I tried to enjoy it afterwards, and I did. Eventually, I was able to flip the switch on my head and enjoy the rest. A lot of the comedians made like pee-pee jokes, very sexual jokes. They were like, I feel like in the first half at least, most of the first half was those kind of jokes. It wasn't that funny in general. Not for me. But a lot of them made jokes about the Amex ticket holders. Because they're like, oh, you rich people, oh, you didn't do anything, and everybody hates you in this room because you got the special tables and you didn't even know. Because they're like, did you know that you're getting this table? And they're like, they picked one person from the VIP tables. And she's like, no, I didn't know. Like, everybody hates you in this room. It's only because you got an Amex card. I'm like, oh, maybe I should get an Amex card. Yeah, the crowd work was fun. I really liked the MC because he would always talk to the people. That was fun. Some jokes were pretty yabe because yeah. Oh, the last guy though was my favorite. Before the last guy, I think, was the famous guy that everybody was like really excited for, but I have no idea who he is. I looked him up on Twitter and he does have like 3 million followers or so. I didn't know him. Yeah. John Bishop. I think that was him. Yeah. Right? Let me look it up. Do you guys know him? I feel like he does seem to be well known in certain places. Yes, John Bishop. You know him? Yeah, he was there. I feel like it may have been... No, it wasn't a secret. No. English comedian, presenter, actor, and former footballer. Oh yeah, he did talk a little bit about football. He talked about... Oh my god, I don't know if the story is real. He told a story. He said... Back before he was a comedian, in his football times, there was this one time where they took a group picture, and he was bored. He was really young, and he was bored, and he took out his pee-pee in the photo, and you could see it in the photo, but nobody noticed, and it was put up as like an honorable, memorable, special photo somewhere for like years and years and years, like 20 years or so, and nobody ever noticed. That's what he like talked about. Okay. And the whole time I was like this. Everybody was laughing and I'm just like, is this story real? Did he really do that? Like what? Yeah. So I didn't even enjoy his skit that much. I don't know. The one I enjoyed the most was oh dear, I don't want to say anything wrong, but I think there was like, was it? I'm already losing my memory, you know. But I think there was like yeah, I think it was an Indian guy, because he made kind of like jokes like they were related to his culture, and the Indian people next to me were laughing so much, especially for him. There was a woman, but I was really rooting for her, but she wasn't so funny. And she had this one moment, I felt so bad for her, because I could totally imagine what she's feeling. There's like, she was like telling this joke, and she was trying to think of one specific word, and she's like literally, like you can see it, she's panicking, like she doesn't remember it, and she's like saying it out loud, like, oh, I can't believe that out of all days today I can't think of it, oh no. And it takes her quite a while, and the whole audience is just quiet, and she's like, and I feel so bad, but I'm like rooting for her, like, gambatte. And she finally thought of it eventually. Yeah. I didn't do a set, maybe I should have. Yeah, but she was okay. She at least didn't make so many pee-pee jokes. Yeah. No, I didn't feel secondhand embarrassment. I just felt like worried because, you know, that can be very, very stressful. And then the guy, the Indian guy, he was funny because he made a lot of like jokes that felt relatable about traveling and immigration and so on. Yeah, like something about his like girlfriend. I don't know. They were watching a like TV show, a movie, and there's like this girl. I guess she has to leave the country or so and go all the way to like a different continent. And the guy's like, I'll go with you. And she's like, it's so romantic. The girlfriend is so romantic. And she asks him, would you do the same for me? And he's like, hell no. And everybody laughs, like, no, something like that, roughly. Nish Kumar? Oh, that might have been him. Maybe. You guys are looking up the performers of that night, aren't you? Yeah! Nish Kumar, that's him. I think so. Was it him? No, wait, there were two. Wait, who was there on that day? I don't know anymore. He was funny. Yeah, he was in Taskmaster, wasn't he? I didn't watch that. Did I? No, I did watch it. I don't know anymore. It's been too long to really remember everything. I feel like there was one more guy that told this story. It wasn't necessarily Nish Kumar. Not sure. But then the last guy, he was apparently a newcomer, and he started comedy with 16, I think, and he was like, or with 18, and he was 21. Yeah, I think he started with 18, and now he was 21. And he was telling a lot of MILF jokes, but I don't know. He was so funny to me. He was the funniest to me. I was actually laughing at his set. Yeah, and even though he was a newcomer, apparently he was like already doing so well. He was like opening for big shows. Let's see, what was his name? I think I know. Does somebody know? I don't relate, but it was just really funny. Wait, does somebody know his name? This is important. He was actually good. If you guys can tell me, let me see. I need to pee. You guys don't know this one? I feel like I even mentioned him in the tweet, maybe. Did I? Ah, Tom Lucy! Thanks! Tom Lucy. He was really good, and apparently he was opening for big shows. Yeah. What did he joke about? MILFs and... Oh, I learned this new word. RMT and me talked about it after the set. We were like, what did that mean? We didn't understand it. What was it again? He described himself as this and said like he's like everybody. No, he is that. He identifies as this. I think when I looked it up, it was described as somebody who isn't gay, but people think he's gay because of like the way they present themselves. No, not metrosexual. He had like a special word for it. Flamboyant. No, there was a special word for it. Not metrosexual. Not that other word. That sounds offensive. It was a short word. Maybe I can... Do I see it in my Google history? No. Camp? Yeah, I think it was camp. I think that was it. He kept on saying he's camp. And I'm like, what does that mean? When he was making jokes about that too. Ow, fuck my nail. Oh, it might be kind of British. Did you guys learn a new word too? Camp is a British comedy staple. He really like... Yeah. I get it. I agree. New usage for me. Somebody's... Camp means something else and... Well, I mean a camp, let's go camping. Or you mean something else besides that? Never heard it used like that. Everybody knows about it, it seems, in England. Let's go camping! Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, by the end of the show, I was, you know, happy. I enjoyed it. I felt like I want to go there again. That was like my highlight. This and the Indian restaurant were my highlights of the trip. Oh, and of course, the Lord of the Rings musical, the reason why I went there in the first place. Yeah. Next time, I want to get a VIP table, but apparently, you only get it if you have an Amex card. How was the flight back? Ah! Oh, bad. Oh, bad. Oh, so interesting on its own. That was like... It's worth its own fucking tangent. Let me go like really quickly to idle meeting and then I'll tell you because that was wow. Okay, BRB. So big and so soft. Oh no. They've been sleeping all this time in the same spot. They have a current favorite spot. Oh, hello. Let me like really quickly recap in Japanese too. 本当にここ面白かった。初めてこういうなんか笑い芸人のあれ行った。日本では一回大阪で行ったことあるけど、それ以外はね、海外では初めて。面白かったけど、まあ、みんな大体すごいセンシティブな冗談ばっかり語ってて、あとでも大変だったのがね、席最初取ってたのに結局移動されててめんどくさかった。飲み物もこぼしちゃって人が、Yes, yes. So, so I did just remember while I was talking about it. Many years ago, maybe like 10 years ago in Japan, I went to a like comedy thing in Osaka. Osaka is like the city of comedy in Japan. Yeah, but I don't even remember that. It was so random. I didn't even understand much of it. I would go again though. That would be interesting. I wouldn't mind going again. Yes, okay. So, これ日本じゃない。これはイギリス、ロンドンです。有名なところ、ここ。So that was the comedy store. I want to go again. But as I said, I don't want to go back to London. That's my problem. Oh, reverse salary day! 감사합니다. Okay, so. So, on the last day, we checked out at like 12, right? After... Oh, wait, I didn't talk about the afternoon tea, but I'll just talk about the afternoon tea another time. Or maybe afterwards. After all, it's the afternoon tea. After tea. So, the flight. We checked out at 12, and the flight was gonna be a little bit late, so... I think... Oh, I tried to squeeze in something. What was it? I think... The afternoon tea. That's one of the things I think we did at the end. And then... Going to the M&M's shop, maybe. And the museum... No, wait. Afternoon tea was the day before. And on the last day, after checking out, I think we went to the museum. And the M&M stuff, all of that. That happened on the last day. And the Indian restaurant. That happened on the last day. All before our flight. Because it was relatively late in the afternoon. I think it was supposed to take off at like... sometime between 7 p.m. and 8 p.m. And we were already checked in online. Blah blah blah. After the Indian restaurant, we were like, just trying to waste time. So we did everything slowly. But we still had a lot of time. After the Indian restaurant, we go back to our hotel to pick up our luggage. And make our way quite early to the airport. But the moment we arrive in the hotel and RMT checks her app, because apparently this only shows up if you have the app. They don't send you an email. Nothing. You have to check the app. Don't get a notification. It says our flight has been delayed by around 2 hours. And we're like, I just want to go home. Oh man, what do we do? We have 2 more hours? What the fuck? So we decided to just, waste our time away by sitting in the cafe and, hanging, watching our stuff on our phone and so on. Yeah, so we waited and waited, but during this time, they kept on updating the flight time. It kept on changing, like back and forth, earlier, later. But if we would have went at that time, we would have been like 4 to 5 hours early for the flight. Eventually, like more like 5 hours because they didn't even start at the final delayed time. They needed even more time. We would have been way too early. So obviously you don't go there that early, right? We just waited until a more appropriate time. because the airport is not a nice place to be. Finally, it was like normal time, so we made our way to the airport, and we would have still been there like 1.5 to 2 hours early, which is plenty. And then in the train, you know, we find some information that implies that even if it's delayed by whatever many hours, you have to be there to check in at the original time, like originally intended check-in time. And we were like, what? Fuck. What do you mean? Like, even if it gets delayed for 7 hours, you're supposed to be there 7 hours, like 9 hours in total then, early, and wait for 9 hours in the fucking airport? By that logic, that's what you're saying. Huh? And then we tried to find more information. I didn't find any like cases where this happened before on Google, but I did find like some like something was written there like to check in. And we were already online checked in. We're not giving any luggage up, so maybe that's different, you know. And I then tried to call, because we're already on the way, but at this point we would be too late. We would arrive at the time when the gate would have originally closed. So I tried to call the hotline for this airline, and I eventually reached it, and I asked them, you know, I just read this. Is this okay? Are we gonna be fine? And they say on the phone, you're okay. You're gonna be fine. It's you know, it works. You'll be able to, you know, get in normally. So I'm like, okay, hopefully that's right. She seemed really nice. She didn't seem like she just wanted to hang up on me immediately. So, we arrive at the airport. We're very early in theory, but we hurry the fuck up anyway, because I'm very concerned at this point. We make our way immediately to the security check. And we get to the gate right before the security check, where you put your ticket on. And we touch it, try to read the code, and it says beep, flight left or whatever. It won't let us enter. And we're like, oh no. And we're like, what do we do? And we're like walking up to a staff that was right there, talking to someone else, and like waiting for them to be done to let us in. By the way, we checked, there would be no more flights back to Austria at this evening, so it would have been kind of fucked. And we wait for the staff to ask them, and while we're waiting for the staff, another staff comes up, really tiny lady, tiny but grumpy looking lady, who's being followed by 2 more tourists, a couple. And she's like asking us, kind of in a grumpy way, if we're also for the Austria flight here. And we're like, yeah. And she's like really angry. She seems to have already had a lengthy discussion and fight with the other 2. They told me the girl was really upset. Like, she was like, this lady screamed at me, she wouldn't let me board, blah blah blah. And the lady, like, to us, she didn't say much, because I guess she already fought plenty with the other couple. But she said, like, you're supposed to be there at the original time, and you were too late, you're too late. And I'm like, what do you mean we're too late? The flight is too late. What do you mean? This makes no sense. But we're like kind of doing PN eyes and like, please let us in. And she's like, probably only because the other couple already, like, you know, fought for it. They're like opening it up for us. But they would normally not have us let board our flight. She was pissed off. That lady was pissed off. And she wasn't even from the airline. She was from the airport. But she was really pissed. She was like really angry. Like, this is your fault. Why are you late? You should be there. And I can totally relate to the girl from the couple. She really seemed very upset to be yelled at from the lady. I can imagine, like, if I was in her situation, I would have cried. Yeah, apparently some shit happened. Some shit went down before we got there and everybody, you know, gathered there. So they let us through. And then I'm like thinking to myself, okay, the only reason they could be so angry and stressful about this, and the only reason why they would want us to be there at the original time, is if they would like already have, like, she said, we're like angrily, we were waiting for you. We're all just waiting for you. And I'm like, what do you, okay? That sounds like they're already like seated in the plane and are just gonna wait 2 hours inside the plane. Otherwise, nobody is waiting for us, right? Like, how, right? So we walk in, we walk through the endless duty-free shops, stress through, and then we go to the gate, to the screen that shows the gates. It says, no gate yet. The gates will be shown from that time. It was like an hour later or over an hour later. You fucking kidding me? Nobody's waiting for us. If there's not even a gate, nobody knows where to go. Who's waiting for us? This is not about us. Later on, of course, we found out that the plane was late because the flight from before that the plane was used for was late as well. What the fuck is she on about? Security lady, bullshit. Yeah, they stressed, like, for us it wasn't even that bad, but that other couple was like shat on so much by that lady for nothing. We go in there and we still have so much time until even the gate is being shown. They don't even know where they're putting the plane. And they're like, they ended up even still delaying it a little bit more, even after the gate was decided, because apparently the airplane was too dirty and the previous airline didn't clean it, left it with all trash all over. So it took forever, and our original arrival time ended up now being like 3 hours later, past midnight. We arrived at like past midnight, 1:45 or so. So fucking late that the trains were gone and we had to take a really, really expensive Uber. The trains were all dead. And obviously, like, all the Ubers were like spiking their prices double the amount than they usually are. Had a similar issue when leaving LA. I mean, I know that these places, they have their rules, like airports have strict rules for their this and that, but this rule doesn't make any sense to me. And the lady on the phone told me I'll be fine. Oh well. Oh, RMT tried to, you know, get reimbursement, but on that site that would tell her if she gets reimbursement or not, after putting all the info, it said you're not getting any reimbursement. But I told her to still try, maybe contact the airline directly. But anyway, so it was really late. I was so tired. And the thing is, on the airplane, something funny happened. That kept me awake because it was entertaining. Thankfully. So I unfortunately got a middle seat because there was nothing else unless I paid money. And I'm like, hell no. I get middle seat. So, you know, everybody must have experienced this before. You know how it is when you're very tired, but you're sitting in a car or a train or an airplane, and it's small. You can't lean on anything because every position is shit. And you're falling asleep though, and you're like constantly like going like this. Right? You keep on like waking up because you're like going like this, right? And you're like a zombie, right? So the guy who was sitting next to me was a really tall guy on the left side to the window, and he was having this issue, and I was like feeling kind of bad for him because this was like, I think like a 2-hour flight or so, and he was what Ollie? And he was just suffering. He could not sleep, and this was like in the beginning of the flight, and every few I would say every 10 seconds this would happen like this. every 10 seconds. And yeah. Zombie. Oh, okay. He was suffering. And this went on for a while, like maybe 15 minutes or so. I was really tired too, but I was trying to stay awake because middle seat has absolutely no chance in relaxing. And I was watching some stuff that I downloaded on my phone, at least. I was trying. Yeah, I felt bad for him. He seemed so fucking tired. And planes make you even more tired, I feel like, than you actually are. Yeah, I'm landlocked. And I know that feeling. I've experienced it many times. He's too big, so he can't really use anything. So some people try to use the table to like lean down and put their arms on the table on their head, but he couldn't do that. Like, he was legit way too tall. He tried leaning forward against, but nothing worked for him. So at some point he wakes up and he's like, fuck this, I'm done. He looks over to me and my the aisle person. He's like, sorry, can I get through? Just like with his hands. He didn't say anything. And he's kind of like smiling. He looks, by the way, normal. He doesn't look drunk or he doesn't look sick. He's just really fucking tired. So he leaves, he goes through, and I'm like, okay, I guess he's going to the toilet. But honestly, what I'm really thinking is, after like witnessing all his suffering, I'm thinking he's gonna try to sleep in the toilet because it's way more spacious. At least for a little while. I feel like that's what he's trying to do, because he seemed suddenly so determined, you know what I mean? From all that suffering, and I feel like that's, I could read his mind. Like, I think that's what he was trying to do. Oh, Gregor Rock, you don't even know what's about to happen. I'm like somewhere seated in the middle of the plane. And let's say this is our row. And they just started doing service at the very front of the plane. He goes that way to the toilet. He walks, and I watch him. He's really tall, but he's just getting smaller and smaller and smaller, and then disappears. And I bend over, and I'm like, what? What happened? And I see him like in a position that looks like he's like tying his shoes or something, because he's like kind of crouched. But then I watch him as he, and this dude that's sitting here is watching him too, as he completely lies down. He just slowly, completely lies down like this in the middle of the airplane on the aisle. I've never seen this before. And I feel like, because he couldn't go through to the toilet, that's why he gave up. This is how fucking tired he is. He just lays down here because he gives up, because he can't go through the toilet because they're doing service. And the guy, he just like looks at him like really confused. It's like an older guy. He's like, what's with this guy? But he doesn't immediately like try to talk to him or pat him, pat. No, and like a lot of people are like watching this and like really confused. And I'm just like worried, like, oh, but I feel like I understand what's going on, you know, because I'm sitting next to him. I'm like, yeah, babe. But the cabin attendant surely must notice it, right? But they're so focused on their stupid service. They don't see it. It's true. One is facing this way and one is facing that way. But they don't see it. And they continue on for a while. They go to the next row. They go to the next row. Eventually, this guy gets up and tells them. And she looks back and she sees it. I'm like, oh, okay. But... I think they continued even after being told a little bit more until they got really to this point. And then they talked to him and they let him pass, and he goes into the toilet. And then I'm like, let's see how long it takes him to get out. And he doesn't he doesn't get out of the toilet for a long time. Somebody else makes it to the toilet and is like waiting in front of it because they want to go to the toilet, but it's taking so much time. I'm thinking, yeah, he fell asleep in the toilet. Yeah, and me and my aisle partner, she's just like also very confused, like what's going on? Yeah, I'm like, it's fine, you sleep. I feel really bad for you. You just sleep in the toilet, do it. Yeah, I think that it should have had a toilet in the back too, but this lady probably didn't realize how long it would take for him to come out, so she waited in the front. Eventually, one lady, they're still doing their aisle service, they're very slow. One of the cabin attendants that's on the, like, on this side of the, like, cabbie thingy, she goes back to the front to get something, like some drink or whatever for the passenger. And then the lady that's waiting for the toilet, like, kind of says something to her. Probably like, I don't know, I think someone's stuck in there or so. So she, like, the cabin attendant, like, knocks on the door. And I'm paying attention to all of this because this is keeping me awake. This is, like, riveting for me. I'm thriving on this. This is the only thing that's keeping me awake. And I'm just curious what's going on. So he opens the door and he kind of like bends outside of it, like holds the door open, and he's like, you know, just like going like half, and he's smiling, he looks normal. And the lady is like, dude, what's up? I don't know what they were talking about, but I don't know about you, but I would be embarrassed to admit that I was so tired that I tried sleeping on the toilet. So I would probably do the same. Maybe he was really sick, but it seems like he conveyed that he was feeling sick and he needs the toilet for a little bit. Afterwards, I talked to this lady when she came to do service for our row, and I asked her, what's up? What did he say? Because he's supposed to be sitting next to me. Is he okay? And she said, oh yeah, he threw up. Like, she didn't see it, but he said he threw up. And he's cleaning it, like, because, you know, so he's staying in there right now to clean it up. So now you could think, yeah, maybe he was really sick. To me, I still think he was just really fucking tired. But who knows? Who knows, honestly? It could be both, of course, but I doubt it, personally. And I think it's okay to be fucking tired. He didn't seem drunk. I would have smelled it. I have a very sensitive nose for alcohol. So it still takes him ages to get out of there. Like, if you clean something, I don't think it takes that long. But she gave him like a Coca-Cola, and he stayed in the toilet for a while with the Coca-Cola and everything, and he got some snack or so for free. All of this for free. Normally it costs money. But that's nice. That they're taking care of him. And she said, the cabin attendant said, like, after he gets out, he's closing the toilet. She's closing the toilet anyway for everybody. Because I guess otherwise she would have to clean it. Yeah. Finally, after like being in the toilet for a total of half an hour, I think, he comes back. And he's smiling and he's walking normally and he's looking fine. And he comes over, he sits in his seat, and I ask him, like, are you okay? His face color looks fine. He doesn't look sick. He doesn't smell. This especially. I feel like when you throw up, you smell a little bit like vomit, right? Maybe not if you cleaned everything properly and I guess maybe brush your teeth. But there would have been no way for him to brush his teeth. You will smell, right? I'm so sure. He didn't smell a tiny bit. He looked fine. He smelled fine. So I still don't believe it. But yeah, he tells me the same thing. He tells me like, oh yeah, I'm fine. Low blood sugar, you know. I'm like, okay. And he's like, oh, I'm fine. I'm like, you know, I'm drinking this Coca-Cola, so I'm feeling good. I'm like, okay. Good, okay. So I just I just mind my own business. I watch my phone shit, and I notice after he's done with his Coca-Cola, he's falling asleep again. But this time he's not like... He's more calm, but he definitely fell asleep immediately. Proving that he was tired all along! I don't know. It could be... Of course it could be like, you know... But for me, I really just thought he was so fucking tired and yeah. But who knows? It's so weird. I never saw something like this before. Like lying down in the middle of the plane. And they did... The cabin attendants, they just did not see it for the longest time. What's going on, man? Yeah, maybe it was a health thing. I don't know. I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt. They've seen it all. They chose to not perceive. It's so surreal, yeah. It's crazy. Everybody in the plane was curious about what's going on, and I was like in the best seat. I had the VIP seat. I may not have had the VIP seat in the comedy store, but I had the VIP seat here. I found out everything firsthand. Best scene. I had the Amex scene. And this is what kept me awake, so I appreciate it. I'm sorry for him though. Like, he seemed like a nice guy and, you know, he was suffering, so... I'm glad he felt better afterwards, yeah. Yeah. Oh, I'm exhausted too now from, like... My face hurts. My face hurts. That sounds exactly like dangerously low blood sugar. But keep Coke around because you can... Okay, maybe. I never experienced something like that, so... I couldn't judge just from watching them. Makes me want to lay down until my sugar goes up. Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. I never, like... I don't think I have any friends who experienced that. Hey, Coca-Cola is like fucking magical. If it can, like, heal you from such a situation. It honestly should be sold in pharmacies. Like, people also here recommend Coca-Cola when you feel sick. When you, like, sick in your stomach. Magical drink. People hate on Coca-Cola for having, like, million pounds of sugar in it, but it's magical, yeah. It can even unclog your clogged up clogs. Pepsi gang? Can Pepsi heal you from low blood sugar? I don't know. Maybe it can. Yum, yum, yum. Yes, what she said. Big reason why they give you Coca-Cola after donating blood. Ah, yeah, they do that. It was initially stomach medicine. Oh, wow, that's why it has such a color. Medicine always has the scariest color. I'm just kidding, that's probably not why, but you know what? I'm just joking. Coca-Cola masita. I keep on, every time I talk about Coca-Cola these days, I keep on singing the New Jeans Coca-Cola sponsor song. It's a K-pop group that's really popular now that got, like, they just celebrated their first year anniversary, and they had the craziest, like, tie-ups so far. And they had McDonald's, they had Coca-Cola, they had a lot of, like, huge fashion brands. Crazy shit. They sang a Coca-Cola theme song. They're so young too, like, oh my god, they're like 15, 16. They're gonna be... They're probably becoming the richest teenagers in Korea. It's insane! Holy shit! Like, I feel like if you get rich so young, they seem like so, like, down to earth and innocent in the beginning. And I mean, they still probably are, hopefully. But I feel like this can mess you up. If you like grow up with all this crazy success. And all this money, I'm like kind of concerned about them. It's gonna mess them up, I think. なんかニュージーンズっていう可愛いアイドルグループいるんだけど、あまりにももう成功しすぎて、お金多分稼ぎすぎてて大丈夫かなって正直に思う。若いからな。15歳とかであんなに成功してたらやばくない？なんか将来。Yeah, I hope that you know everybody's taking care of them well, but I don't know. Yeah, there are child celebrities that turned out well, like Radcliffe. No, but still, I don't know. I hope they stay the nice, cute, innocent, sweet girls that they are now. I love them. Like honestly, ever since Betty's Kobo, my Oshi idol group, after they graduated and all my other like favorite idols that were like second best, after they all graduated, I never really felt like really interested in an idol group before. Again, like always only like superficially. I would just listen to the music, but I didn't care about them. But I'm like watching a lot of New Jeans content, and I really like their personalities, and they're so cute. Like I'm caring more about them than about others, and I don't only listen to their music, so I feel like I'm getting pretty deep into it. Yeah. You're telling us about Nina. I still have Nina tangents. I didn't tell any. But they will come maybe in the next stream. I have a headache and I'm feeling meh, so I won't go on forever. Already it's like almost 4 hours. This is a really long Zatsudan specialized stream. Drink some Coke. Feel sick? Drink some Coke. Have a headache? Drink some Coke. Have a toothache? Drink some Coke. Oh yeah, and then I think we can finish up the London tangents if I tell you about the afternoon tea. So I saw the hotel had afternoon tea. I didn't see the price. We just booked it, not knowing the price. Mamma mia! I forgot. Was it like... I have to look it up again because it was like surreal. It was like a Beauty and the Beast Be Our Guest afternoon tea. Okay, it's 76. 76 US dollars per person. Yeah, I mean, you know, we were shocked when we got the bill. Like, what? What? Oh my god, we're like, what did we get ourselves into? So let me show you what you get for 76 US dollars. There was a harp player playing partially Beauty and the Beast song. She was playing Be Our Guest as an intro, and some other stuff, which was nice, I guess. Let me show you. I took a picture of an empty table to give you the general like atmosphere. It's quite nice. I mean, there's like, yeah, just a normal table with like a row. Our table didn't even have the rows, but it had the rose shaped tablecloths, whatever. Yeah. I know a lot of like I used to know a lot of napkin folding techniques, but I didn't know this one. This one looked nice, especially in red. And then let me show you. This was also the same place as where you had breakfast. It's really pretty. The interior is really pretty, the architecture. Ta-da! So, I mean, yeah, live harp music, quite nice, I guess. Okay, but here comes the food. For 76 pounds, dollars. I already converted it. This is it. I mean, you can get some extra sandwiches. Like from the same ones. They do offer you more if you want more. Wait, there's more. Wait, there's more. Wait. But the taste. Let me tell you. Especially the bottom left one and the middle left one tasted like anything, like even especially the bottom left one was basically just a little bit of cream cheese with a little bit of tomato. That's it. Like, oh, so wow, $76 worth. And then the top one was nice. It was like tomato with basil, pesto, whatever. And the smaller ones on the right side were interesting. Was basically like Schwarzbrot and like something on top. And the middle one was a Bellini, like a mini pancake, right? With a shrimp. And the bottom one was, I think, like some pear or apple. Yeah, I think pear stuff on like a little bit of bread. But the bread on the left side, like all of the bread was like kind of like described on the menu as where they got it from and so on. Honestly, it was just like toast bread. It wasn't any kind of special bread. It just, they had the texture and the flavor of normal toast bread. Just any kind of bread. Should have gone for Peppa Pig, yeah. That's what I was saying. And then this was like the savory stuff. Then comes the sweet stuff. But before that, they did like a little bit of like special magic. They were like, hey, do you want some magic? Like the waiter comes over and gives you some magic because it is Beauty and the Beast themed. Like they did something magical. They put this like funny Beauty and the Beast cup and poured something in, and then it was like foaming the whole time. I was like, wow, sugoi! I was genuinely fascinated. Magic is expensive. And then here comes the sweet stuff. It was probably dry ice. Now that you say it, yeah, that's most likely it. Scones. 4 scones. 2 with raisins. 2 normal ones. You get some jam and so on. And 3... actually 5... 4, I guess, because the middle one is also a cake. The clock is a cake, too. Yeah. 3 plus 1 that you share. Little cakes, like 1 macaron, 1 1 little cupcake thing, and 1 little cake thing. And the middle thing is like a chocolate cake that was like kind of on like chocolate cookie with chocolate cream, this and that. Quite nice. The taste was really good. Was really a strong chocolate flavor. It was good. The little cake was yummy. The cupcake was meh. The macaron was okay but small, and I am not a big scone fan, so RMT loved the scones and kind of skipped the top floor though. I was eating the top ones, she was eating the scones. No, there was jam and butter, yeah. But I've had many afternoon teas in Japan, in Tokyo. And yeah. For this amount of money per person? Wow. And you get endless tea, like how much tea, however you want. There's like a choice of teas. The teas were nice. I mean, it's called afternoon tea, so you would hope so, right? It's so heavy. I'm making myself tea now for approximately $1. Yeah, the teas are really good. But would I wouldn't have booked this if I knew it was 76 pounds. Bucks. I keep on saying pounds. I already converted it. Crazy, right? Crazy. Do you see the stains? That was from the magic. Left some stains on the tablecloth. Yeah. Yeah, once and never again. Yep. Yeah. Magic stains. Magic is dirty. Should have just go to patisserie Valerie store. Half the price for 2 people. I didn't know about it. Did you recommend it to me, huh? Did you? And this was in the hotel, so I felt like it was comfortable to just go there. And also I thought, you know, Waldorf must have great quality. Yeah. I was shocked. Yeah, the sandwiches were just like anything you get at the supermarket. I'm sorry. I'm like... I recommended a good place for afternoon tea. You did? Oh man, was it Peppa Pig? I wonder what the Peppa Pig afternoon tea is like. I really wonder. Between that, the hotel water, the comedy club, man, there's a lot of disappointments in one visit. Yeah, it was really like I said this to RMT like at the end when, you know, our flight was delayed and we were at the airport and we were like, you know, greeted by the angry lady. I said, I mean, you know, overall we had some fun experiences, but don't you feel like this trip was kind of cursed? So many weird things, negative things happen. Like, they're not, like, world-endingly negative. But I feel overall, like, we were just cursed. Right? Thank you for agreeing. Here's quite something. And then, you know, the taxi at the end. Like, we had no other choice. Like, we couldn't walk. There were no trains. No buses, nothing. We were forced to pay double the price. Yeah. Messed up. Shit. Oh, my head hurts. No, but still, you know, certain experiences like the comedy store and the musical made it worth it. But in hindsight, I feel like we made the trip longer than it needed to be just because we thought, well, if we're going all the way to fly over there, we better book a few more nights to make it worthwhile. But in hindsight, especially also because I was sick and because I felt like I have to stream and all that. But I was sick, so I couldn't have streamed. But, you know, I wished it was shorter. It was already such a short trip from Tuesday to Friday. Tuesday morning to Friday night. But it was longer than it needed to be. Now you know for next time you can try something different in England. Yeah, I'll go to a different city, maybe. You got several days of content out of it, and you can use the money you made off it to pay for the next trip. How much money did I make? I wonder if it even covers all this expensive shit. Fucking afternoon tea and the hotel. No, but it's not about that. But I appreciate the tangents overall. For me, this is content. Yeah. I appreciate having things to talk about. Places I won't go. LA, San Fran, and now London. What's wrong with San Francisco? I think San Francisco is nice. I mean, I haven't seen much, but I went once and I had a good image of it. Everything. How was the cat sitter? Well, I think she was fine. Like, she couldn't stay over, so that's a bit unfortunate, but she did her best. Yeah, she likes my cats a lot. Massive amount of crimes and expensive for no reason. Ooh, I feel like if I would be in San Francisco, either living or as a tourist, the ups and downs would piss me off. You can't. It's such an unwalkable city, don't you think? So you can't walk it. You have to take taxi or whatever. Every city has ups and downs. Yeah, but this one has like literal ups and downs. LA was also terrible with that. It wasn't as noticeable to me as San Francisco. Man, talking about all these topics so excitedly, I'm really tired out. Also, it's so unfortunate that I got sick literally on the day we started our trip in the morning. And then by Friday when I came back, I was like, I feel like I was mostly healed. And then the next day I did the stream, the talking stream and the karaoke. And I strained my voice so much that I kind of like backpedaled in a negative way. I feel like I would have been fine, but I had to, you know, I had to do the karaoke. I had to, and it was worth it because it was. I didn't, you know, there were many viewers, so I was happy to sing for so many people. And I was excited to talk to the Advent members in between, even though it strained my throat even more. And I was excited to talk to you guys, because, you know, I stress myself out when I'm gone for too long, because it was 2 Japan trips, and where I couldn't stream much, and back to back, and then only 1 week in between where I could stream normally, and then back to Japan, and then I come back, and I only had 1 day, 1 normal day, and then I went to London. And then right after London, I knew that Nina was coming, and it would be like rude and so mean if I wouldn't like spend some time with her, you know. So I had to give her some time too. So yeah. And then I even get sick. It makes it even worse. I'm so sorry, guys, that this whole month was like such a mess. An inconsistent mess. I hate it. I hate, like, for a week or 2 it's fine, but it was the whole month and I feel so bad. I'm sorry. And then even in Japan, like, lots of plans fell through. I couldn't stream as much as I wanted to in Japan either. I wanted to stream more, but I couldn't. Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, I'm back now, and we're gonna do everything normal. Yeah. Oh, my head hurts so much. We're back. We're back. And what? 66 hours? Even though I was gone for most of it. That sounds like plenty, but. I guess because of the GTA streams that I had in between the Japan trips. Lapu and Burbs collabs are so much fun though, right? Like, I had fun making those off collabs happen. Yeah. I'm glad you enjoyed the stories. They're good stories, aren't they? So this week, I don't know if you guys saw the schedule. I hope you did. With the last little bit of my energy that I have, which is non-existent now. Let me show you the schedule. Ta-da! I still need to upload the artwork. But we have not Minecraft today. I'm sorry. Maybe if I can get it to work tomorrow, maybe I'll play Minecraft tomorrow, because everybody's warning me about Pizza Tower and it's making me insecure. I just saw like a snippet of gameplay and I thought it looks funny, I guess. And the other members were so excited about playing it. So I was like, well, it must be like good then, right? Right? But everybody's warning me about it. I was first thinking about Hotline Miami 2. But then I was like, wait, before I play that, what about this new game? So maybe I'll change it to Minecraft tomorrow if I figure out how to get it running. Because it's not like I'm really like I really want to play Pizza Tower. It's just that I felt like, you know, just try the game first. Okay. Please don't change it. You guys want to see it? Okay. I'll try. Okay. I'll give it a try. All right then. Members only. I don't know yet what it will be. Maybe a movie watch along, because I don't think we had one recently. And I want to eat the popcorn that I stocked up on. Because at the airport, I finally bought the proper popcorn. What's it called? I bought so much. And I ate it for the first time in years. And I was like, this is good, but it's not as good as I had it in my memory. Not candle corn, proper corn! I once had proper corn in an airplane like 10 years ago or so. And I was like, this is the best popcorn I've ever eaten. I love this flavor. And since then, I wanted to eat it again. And now I bought 6 packages, but they're kind of small. And I already ate one. That's pretty good still. But the flavor is a little bit weak. Could be a bit stronger. What's so good about it? I really like the sweet and salty flavor. It's I think the main one, the yellow one. Thank you for the super chats. Thank you. Thank you guys. So I bought a lot of that, and maybe I can eat it while watching a movie with you guys. If you guys are okay with it. And then GTA, let's go. More GTA. I don't know, maybe we'll finish it? Do you guys think I could finish it on the weekend? I don't know how far I am. No idea? No idea? No? I don't think so yet. Okay, I mean, I don't mind. Maybe the next weekend then. Although next weekend I have some plans. We might have to do a GTA streams during the week, but I'll make it just one instead then maybe. Maybe on Friday or so. Because I think I got plans on the weekend. Not streaming plans, but you know. I think that's next week. Also, next week, there's like 2 things that I have to get up like fucking early for. You guys probably saw. I'm in the Pokemon Unite tournament. I am aware that it's not a real like proper Pokemon game like the typical ones. I am aware. Yeah, and these kind of games are not really my thing, but yeah, I'm trying it out because I was kindly asked if I would like to participate. And it's like, wait, what time was it? The calendar says where is it? Calendar says might want to train. Maybe I can in a stream before 4 a.m. I don't know if it's really starting at 4 a.m. but it says 4 a.m. until 7 a.m. for me. And then on Sunday next week at 6 a.m. to 9 a.m. my time, I have the Minecraft ID Sports Festival. So shitty times for me. I know a lot of that game, really. Okay, yeah, I wouldn't mind doing a practice stream if I have the perms for a practice stream. Pokemon Unite. Let me just schedule it for the night before. And then I also want to do a Minecraft practice stream. They said they're still gonna tell us there will be a practice day, so I will probably participate in that, depending on the time though. If it's not like 5 AM for me. Fauna can train me. Should I do it as a collab? I feel like maybe I should get into it on my own. I don't know. I can ask her, maybe, if she's not like already being asked by everybody else. Oh, okay. Yeah, Minecraft, I want to do at least 1 practice stream, maybe 2, because I don't want to suck. I don't want to suck. For 1 game, apparently I'm being put into the same, like it's a duo with Kaela against everybody else, but I don't wanna disappoint Kaela. So once they put out the info on where to practice and when to practice, I will be participating in that. Maybe me and Kaela can do a practice stream together as well. Oh my god, I think there will be a lot of collabs next week. Let me ask Fauna. Fanya! We haven't collabed one-on-one with Fauna in a long time, haven't we? Fauna, do you have time next week before the Pokemon Unite thing to teach and train me a bit in a collabo stream? What time is it now in like American time? PST, CST, EST? I would say around this time would be good for, you know, collabs of NA girls. Usually that's what I like to do. Oh, okay. Okay, I asked her. No regretty spaghetti. Ah, she's in Japan now! Oh! Or morning? Evening or morning JST would work for me then. Shit, I forgot that. Oh yeah, right. Can she even... No, I think, you know, because for Myth, like, when... like, we have... Don't they have, like, a streaming setup? I feel like they probably have a streaming setup. I think she's waking early in Japan. Yeah? Have they... Yeah? Okay, okay. Then she'll be able to help me normally, I guess. She's doing morning gesture stream. Oh, okay. Oh, that's nice. Is she trying to keep her normal streaming times or what? Okay. I don't know how busy she is, so who knows if we can set it up, but yeah. Damn, I have absolutely no idea what to expect. The only thing I ever saw of the game was like a trailer when it was first announced, I think. And I was like, okay. I have no idea. I just know it's a mobile game, yeah. Do I play it on my phone? Do I have to stream it from my phone? Or like an iPad or so? Or is it on the computer? Switch? Ah, okay. Well, that's more convenient for me than to play on an iPad or phone. Okay. Wait, so they use the usual online Nintendo Online? Okay. Is that gonna work well? For they have their own service? Okay. Cause I first thought it's only like ENID members, but I saw Japanese members are participating too. So I hope it will be fine. With like all these different continents participating. What's even like the system? Are we gonna be 1 versus 1 and then go up and then again? Is this just like a normal bracket system? Probably, right? Yeah, right. They did tell me it's a team game. Is the team decided? I haven't heard of anything. Did they say something? Japan versus ID versus Ian. Oh, so Fauna isn't even against me. Okay, so I was wondering if she's like playing against me, then she might not want to help me. Okay, interesting. Ian team. Oh, I think I saw Callie, Iris, Fauna, me, and was it Bales or Ina or who? Ame. I miss Ame. Yummy. Yummy. That'll be an opportunity to talk to Ame. The other day, I was like in VC with Nerissa, just alone, just us two, talking about specific things. Suddenly, Ame comes in. She's like, I just want to listen, don't mind me. And she muted herself and she was just listening. And I'm like, oh, okay. I would never tell Ame to leave. Nerissa is still listening. Girl, you love me too much. I love you too. Nerissa. Cute. Hey, it's so surreal to me that someone likes me. How is that possible? Why? What? I mean, I know you guys love me, but I mean like somebody in HOLolive specifically liking me, like as like, you know, not just like, oh, I met her, she's nice, I like her, but like she likes me. She's been watching my streams. She's got my birthday blanket. She's got my plushie. Bijou told me that they met up and she brought her plushie to sleep with it. Cute! I love her. Like who brings along? Wow, you must love me so much to bring along a plushie of me. Yeah. See, I'm gonna be the best senpai I could ever be for her. I wanna do like a little podcast with Nerissa. I just want something regular with Nerissa. Your emotional support plus. We should do something somewhat regular. Do you want to join Girls Talk, like at least for one episode? Of course you want to. Let's talk about cute girls. When girls talk, you know, Girls Talk was supposed to be things girls talk about, but what about we make one Girls Talk episode, girls just talking about girls, like just fawning over girls. Talk about cute things about girls. Just a really gay episode. Just girls talk. Girls talk. Or maybe Ollie should be there too, yeah. Reasons why certain girls are cute. pointing at their illustration. This part is cute. This part is cute. This part is cute. This part is cute because of this and this and this. Golden Gate time. That's still so surreal to me. That's something. What was it? Like some food, some popcorn, or some. What was it? Called Golden Gate time. An ice cream. Oh, yeah, right. I've had Nerissa as my core for less than a week, and if anything happened to her, I would end everyone in this room and end myself. Yeah. Can we hope for Holo Talk in the near future? I was just thinking about it. Yeah, I do want to pick up Holo Talk again because, yeah, I've been so busy. I couldn't do anything. Still gotta finish 4th gen, right? Yeah, 4th gen. Nanola! I want Luna Senpai to sing the song! Do you think, but it's English, I was gonna say, do you think I can request her to sing it? It will be quite a struggle. It would be asking quite a lot of her. I'm alive, still breathing, stop to hide. Don't realize that to survive. So good. Can I sing it again? Can I sing it again? Why is this song so good? Why is this song so good? Oh, I need to tomorrow record something because I'm kind of like yabe. Now that I was gone for so long, I didn't have time to record things, but the lyrics are done for all my songs and I have to record a couple. So I don't think I have much time this week to record because I like have the whole weekend with GTA. I'll try to record maybe tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, like at least one song for the album. Busy Joe. Watch your phone. Yes. Yes. But can I sing 4 Blood? Can I sing 4 Blood? Where is that? Where did I put that? The instrumental. Here. I'll be fine. It's just my head that hurts so much right now. I can sing one song. And then I say goodbye. Am I yabai on super chats, guys? Somebody's surely keeping track. Am I yabai? Can I read them tomorrow? Am I yabai? Should I be worried? It can't be so bad. I just caught up a while ago. Should be fine. Future Kiara's problem. Yeah. No, don't make it worse. Meow. Nerissa, are you listening? Do you know this song? It's so good. You should know it because you're KFP. I want to hear Nerissa sing it too. Okay, let me sit properly. 乾杯一曲歌いますこの曲好きだからI'm alive, still breathing, stop to hide. Done grieving, realize that to survive, someone's got to stand and fight. And I've tried to believe in only time stops the bleeding. I'm not waiting anymore. I know what I came here for. Cause feelings are temporary, but broken hearts skip the skies for life. The darkness no longer scares me. I'm chasing and hunting, and this time I'm coming for blood. Be the last one to laugh, then you run out of breath catching up. I'm a threat and a half, baby, you don't even know me at all. I'm alive, still kicking, break the rules, rewrite the system, and my story wasn't done. Strap a knife and rock the guns, cut the cord, burn the witch, and you'll regret what you're missing, and I'll take it to the grave. That's the price that you pay, yeah. Cause feelings are temporary, but broken hearts skip the skies for life. The darkness no longer scares me. I'm chasing and hunting, and this time I'm coming for black. Be the last one to laugh when you run out of breath catching up. I'm a threat and a half, baby, you don't even know me at all. Cause feelings are temporary, but broken hearts get the skies for life. The darkness no longer scares me. I'm chasing and hunting, and this time I'm coming for blood. Be the last one to laugh, then you run out of breath catching up. I'm a threat and a half, baby, you don't even know me at all. I'm Raptor. I love the song so much. What a pop! Ah. This movie is meowing and suffering in the distance. That little shit. Ah, Raptor. Ah. Meow. Baby. Meow. I hate her so much. Hate that little bitch. Love her though. I hate you. I love you. What did Nerissa say? Let me scroll. Oh, can't find it. Where'd it go? What did you say? That's my wife. Forced marriage. It's okay. I accept it. Why is my cat suffering? Maybe I should check up on her. But she's, you know, she's always like this. I feel bad. I feel so bad. Well. 4.5 hours of chitty chatty. Meow. Did you guys enjoy the tangents? I'm sorry we couldn't play Minecraft. Yeah? Well, you're lucky because finally the London tangents are done. Thank God. Let's leave London forever behind. As it's supposed to be. What? She's meowing like crazy. You missed me? Thank you. Great Minecraft. But at least I could focus on the tangents. Probably a good thing. Because I Otherwise, I'm like really scattered when I tell my tangents, and it's difficult to show pictures if I was playing Minecraft. I'm so sorry. Sorry, Raiders. Welcome. Who's raiding me this time? I heard that the twins raided me in the waiting room. Thank you, twins. Is this gonna happen more often now? Because that was at their morning show, right? So, am I finally gonna be raided by people? Maybe by the twins when they do an early stream? Is this gonna be a thing? Oh my god. Yeah, we're completely out of chicken nuggets now that so many people visited KFP at once. Well, they seem to be big dogs, not small dogs. They're not chihuahuas after all, so I like big dogs, honestly. I prefer big doggos over small doggos very much. Short stream, always 30 minutes, right? Yeah, I heard. They told me that was their plan. Nice. It's smart of them to have something like regular going on. Always good to have some regular program going on. And it shows me that they're open to being awake early in the morning for them. Which shows me they're really willing to be awake at any time. So I'm gonna write that down for the future. They showcase doggos in their stream. What about cats? What if I send them cat pictures and just say they're dogs? Believe me. Believe me! Dogs can't really tell, can they? They're excited about any animal. They're like, wah, 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 about anything. So I'll just send them cat pictures. And hope they feature my cats. They have no idea. They can't. They don't know. No, they like cats. I know they love cats. But will they show cats? I wanna see cats. But also, I wouldn't mind looking at some doggos if it's like a Samoyed or corgi butts. Show us the corgi butts, please. Well. So yeah, I've been gone, but honestly, if you think about it, maybe it was good because you guys could like check out the newbies without being forced to watch me by principle. Yeah, so did you check out the newbies, huh? Did you check them out? The newcomers? Hey, you're not forced? Okay. Yeah? Pretty cool? Catching up on their debuts? Nerissa, my friend. Coincidence. Me too. Bijou funny? Really? Is she funny? What did she say? Is she funnier than me? Nobody can be funnier than comedian Wawa. Nerissa new Oshi Bliss. Oi! Lenaru! Oi! Don't say that to my face. Bijou is a Leroy Jenkins. What? Interesting statement. Bijou has a similar sense of humor to Gura. Oh, I can see that. I can imagine. Maybe it's a thing with small people. They have the same sense of humor. I really like the whole rock thing and the pickaxe gotta you know. It's like you're doing archaeology. You have to first like you have to first like uncover her like she's a what do you call it, like an old mummy. Yeah, and you go boom 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 boom, and out comes a fossil. Yeah, she's a fossil. I love it. Oh! Don't I have a huge Minecraft pickaxe? That can turn into a sword too, but I have Minecraft pickaxe merchandise, right? Like a huge one, like a big, like human-sized one. And I was like, what the fuck do I do with this? Maybe if I ever meet her, I'll give it to her. Perfect present! I do have it. I don't know when I will ever meet her, when will be the first time, but I hopefully will not. Remind me, guys, please remind me. When the day comes, I will mine her, yeah. Bonk, 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 bonk. Didn't you give it to Mama Tori? I don't think so. I think I gave her maybe something else. Cruel. Well, she's a kohai. She has to go through certain trials, you know. Ha! Will there be a holo advent calendar this year? I think so. I've been talking with management about it. So this time I'll get the support from them, but I said I'm very, very open to helping them control everybody, like getting their shit done. But this time we can plan everything way more early. So yeah, and Advent, I thought it was really funny. Advent will be taking part in the Advent calendar. Yeah, if Advent never releases an Advent calendar merch, then what the fuck are you doing? Riot! But they have to release it early enough so that you guys could actually receive it before Advent is happening. Anyway, I think we talked enough, did we? Did we? No? You guys, we see each other tomorrow for Pizza Tower, I guess. Yeah, I actually cooked yesterday. It was weird because HelloFresh, I got the box and I remembered that I chose recipes, but I opened the box and, you know, before opening all the packages, they're all like packaged separately, I opened the recipes. It's like an envelope, and I opened the recipes, and it's like all different recipes. I'm like, what? Did I choose this? I don't think so. And I'm like, I guess whatever. They sent me the wrong ones, but I'll cook it, I guess. So I checked. Usually, and there's like on the recipes, there's numbers, and then you check the bags. They have numbers on them too. So I look for the number on the bags, and they didn't have it. I'm like, what's going on? And turns out they sent me the right ingredients, but they sent me the wrong printed out recipes. But I could open the recipe on the HelloFresh like app, so no problem. But it happened to me before where they sent me the wrong ingredients too. Yeah, but this time it's not so bad because I could just... Did you say farewell to your Korean sensei? It was kind of anticlimactic. I thought it would be more like, wow, thank you so much. I did try to do that, but yeah, she just left on time. She said, hey, I just, you know, if you want, you can book me again. And yeah, thank you. You were a good student. You should continue, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, thank you so much. And I don't know. It was just like, so, wah. And she was gone. Just a normal goodbye. And I'm like, we spent so much time together. And we talked about private things too. Today she even showed me pictures of her children and her husband. She asked me, because it was related to the topic that we were learning, I learned a word for taking after someone. And she asked me if her kids take after her. And I'm like, no, not really, huh? And she's like, yeah, I don't think so either. Is that all I meant to you? My job here is done. Yeah, no, she was really nice. And Yeah, I do think I want to book more lessons, but for now, like honestly, it's been really difficult to squeeze the lessons into my schedules. It's not just the lesson, because it's also like studying in my free time to keep up with the lessons. And I think for now, I just want like a few 2 or 3 months without that pressure and obligation. But I will do like Korean study streams to not forget everything I learned and paid a lot of money to learn for. Yeah, okay. My head hurts. My eyes are tired. I can't. Tomorrow! Pizza! たわ明日もうそろそろね、もう脱線しすぎた。雑談しすぎた。もう足りるよね。疲れた。頭が疲れた。頭痛い。なので、明日のゲーム配信にぜひ来てください。今日マイクラじゃなくてごめんなさい。おー。Different console result evidence always rated after stream so far. That's sweet. I don't know. Because normally, like, I'm like always like not really like, you know, involved. Like, I don't get rated, so you know. But like recently for the karaoke relay, I asked. Nobody was gonna do this, but I asked the staff like openly in the like Discord channel. I was like, "Hey, since this is a relay, are we gonna be doing like, you know, what's it called? Redirecting?" And the staff was like, "Oh, yeah, you know what? Yes, everybody please set your redirecting." And suddenly, everybody was like, "Hey, Fumu senpai, you don't have your redirecting thingy on. Can you turn it on?" And everybody turns it on, you know. They're all like communicating with each other suddenly. Like, "Oh, hey, I did it for you. Can you do it for me? Blah, 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 blah. Can you turn it on? Can you turn it on? Yours is also turned off. Can you turn it on? And hey, I set the redirecting for you. Yeah, yeah, yeah." Yeah, they were not going to do it otherwise. I got the ball rolling, yeah. So now everybody turned it on. At least everybody who was like in the relay. I think like a lot of them didn't even realize that this function existed until now. Because they don't really know Twitch. A lot of them, I think. So then I think they probably also didn't know that it exists for YouTube now too. I told Ina to turn it on for the relay, and then she turned it on she turned it on while I was already streaming. So I set it last minute when I already like ended the stream on OBS. Lapulas ended up not rating me though. But the viewers still came over, I think, because I saw a lot of Japanese people in the chat. But I think like most other Japanese members ended up rating each other, so that was nice to see. That was nice to see. Yeah, she was kind of like, you know, things were not going well. She had the Ian curse that I had today with Minecraft. Yeah. So, I think tomorrow, hopefully everything should go well. I'll see you tomorrow for pizza tawa. Maybe I'll eat pineapple pizza while I'm at it. Yeah, now I'll eat my food from yesterday. Yeah. What's Ina streaming? We can write Ina. What is she streaming? Ah, she's drawing. Is she drawing the new members? I would assume she's drawing the new members. Nice. Okay. I'm really exhausted. Thank you for watching and listening to my crazy tangents. And I think my final message is, once you arrive in London, leave! And don't go to the Waldorf Hotel unless you're checking out the pool. Please check out the pool. Please check out the pool. I'm not crazy. The pool was wobbly as fuck. And in German we say Auf Wiedersehen. Bye bye.